ahead, Ghost Runoff Officer. I didn't test this. Oh!
I will eat your ass.
Get that ass sucked.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure out. Do I want this one to? from off screen. It's coming in from the left. I mean, that's the right. Shit. Hold on, I'm moving you away. What do I do this? We're just gonna delete. Oh.
Sorry. What did that even sound like?
Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You fucking such a big daddy.
Hello? Oh yes. Hold on. I'm trying to find a new I want to do with this thing here. All right. Can't. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna right click, copy, right click, paste. Is this the same? It's the motherfucking same. All right, we're hiding. Nice. No. All right. We're losing. We're pasting. Yes. Now, if I zoom. Is this crooked? Son of a bitch. Okay, sweet. Keeping that there. Nice. We're still. All right. This is what we want right here. And then if I copy this and then paste it here, does it do the same? It does the same. That wasn't fucking good enough. All right, hold on. Gonna delete. Bloop. Bloop. And over here and delete. Bloop. Oh. Now we're gonna get a little bit closer. Right here. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. I like that. He likes it. All right, over here, we right click, we paste. We over here, we right click, we paste. Now we're pasting. Wait, what the fuck? I fucked it up. I like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, you answered that question like a stupid booby pants. Now you die.
Is that it? Is that it? Oh no. Yo, Tom Chambers, what up? Good to see you. Good morning. Welcome in. Weenie, hello and hi. Weenie was first. Called it. Hellhound, good to see you. Kelno, hey, welcome in. But he's on the toilet. Noble, what's good? Good to see you as well. Good morning, Tom Chambers. That's what's poppin'. Steak, Roslyn, Bearded, Hunter. Hello, Hunter. Thank you for the fucking 13-month resub. I got thrown off because it said 6 months in a row, but 13 total. It's 13 months. 13 fucking months. Get that ass fucked. Let's go. Oh, boy. I have a forehead mole. I think that's actually just a... That is a scar from popping a zit probably one too many times. That is also a zit. This one's been fucking me lately. You know what I'm saying? Pissing me off. Also, what up, Ginkgo? What's going on, Audio Geek? Hello? Good morning. It's so fucking awesome to see all you guys. Notification gang coming in here with your big ass cocks. I respect, and I hope you respect us yourselves, you stupid asses. It's super good to see you guys. Thank you so much for coming into the show. Happy Tuesday. Good morning. Happy Tech Tuesday. It's Tech Talk Day. We got some cool shit to go over. Just all, you know why, for a hot second, I thought it was going to be like a slow tech day. And then I remembered fucking Computex was in the middle of the night last night. I'm more ashamed of myself that I didn't get to watch it live. Because I should have been on top of something like that. I don't know why. I don't know why it was not on my radar at all. I remember seeing a tweet from Power GPU saying that they were going to be live for the Nvidia announcement. And I was like, wait a minute. Nvidia announcement? What does he mean? Zonked. And then I zonked. I can't see anything. Pimple patches are for pussies. And alliteration is for adults. Windex. That's what I'm talking about. Tea tree soap or slightly diluted tea tree oil. Interesting. Well, does that work if I already squeeze all the pus out of it and made it bleed? Or do I have to do it before then? When does everyone else get a cochlear implant and audio straight to the brain? What does that even mean? What is a cochlear implant? I want a Pepsi implant. Can you moan, please? It's for a TikTok trend? Absolutely. What do you want? What do you want from me? Do you want like a... Or are you more like... Or it's more of your style, kind of a... That might have peaked the microphone. I'm sorry. This is for a cute hentai girl getting fucked. What's that? What up, TikTok? Check me out at farmersonly.com/ The Comers. Face up, homie. Phase the fuck up or get the fuck out. Cool Clear implant videos and ball your freaking eyes out. Is that the implant that Bill Fence is putting in all of us? Is that what I'm missing out on? Happy fucking Pride Month. Absolutely. Happy Pride Month, everybody. I'll fucking copy paste those emotes. Absolutely. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Oh, hello, paste? Hello? Hello? Oh, I did copy image on accident. Bloop. One of those might be fucked up. Yay! Okay, sweet. I'm using a wireless adapter to listen to my laptop right now. No shit. You know, my boss actually has hearing aids in both of his ears, and they have Bluetooth. So he hooks them up to his phone, which is like the coolest thing ever. Sorry, Roslyn. Also, hi, Roslyn. Bro had a knockoff mic that looked like one I had in Germany for his hearing aid. Fucking works with it. Well, fuck yeah. What up, Gadrew? What's going on? Gunslinger, what's going on? Gunslinger, I was actually just thinking of you. I forgot that I did this remotely today, but I loaded on my lap or on my computer only to see this fucking bastard. I don't know what's worse. The actual pickle me or the pickle me. Terrible. Hilarious, but terrible. Oh god. Tom, I can't watch any YouTube on stream. I will open it to watch the ad and then save it for later. Saved it. Oh, you have hearing aids as well, Gunslinger? No shit. Okay. Next model, my hearing aid has Bluetooth integration with phones. Yeah, dude. My boss told me how much of a game changer that was for him. Said that was massive, massive, massive. All right, let me export this currency. Blue, 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 blue. Oh, that was me. I'm so sorry. Because I gotta do VIPs really quick. So this is currency for May. Put this on the desktop because we got to clear it because we got a new top 10 this month. Remove all. Remove all. Remove all. Sweet. Currency is gone. That'll start new in just a couple hot seconds here. Yo, what's up, Disturbing? Good morning. Please remove what? Super cool to see everybody here. Happy Tuesday. Good morning to everyone. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you liking your mac, Steak? Your mac and cheese. Oh my God. We were watching some Gordon Ramsay Kitchen Nightmare compilations the other day. And man, even though the dish was terrible, all Gordon Ramsay had to say out loud was lobster mac and cheese, and I just immediately went into mode. Lobster mac. If you've never had, I know it sounds weird, right? Seafood and mac and cheese, but holy hot damn, when you get some like super large spiral macaroni with some thick ass yellow cheese, maybe it's baked on top with some breadcrumbs and then some lobster. Dude, just lobster in general. Oh, I could go for a lobster roll right now, even though I just ate like an hour ago. To have a lobster mouth in my mouth, a lobster roll in my mouth. would be happy. Dude, but going and getting lobster rolls, that's like a fucking $75 venture. And it can't do that every week, you know? Cavatappi? Is that what it's called? We get the one that I like for mac and cheese is the Celatini. Those are like medium spirals. I'll have to check out this. Cavatappi. Give me back my VIP-ness. You are a VIP. You're already in the top 10. Gunslinger, I saw some advertisements for Gordon Ramsay on Uncharted in Texas. Looks kind of interesting. I really fucking love it. Perfect machine for my off-work needs. Hell yeah. Dude, I absolutely love this Mac, man. I have pretty much offloaded all of my productivity except for the major things. The Photoshop and the video editing. I don't know what DaVinci Resolve runs like on the M1. So I got to figure out what that's like. And I need to figure out my file storage situation. So right now I've got a 10 terabyte hard drive that sits in this computer that has all of my major shit. My music, my audio, the Crocs and Outbikes podcast, every video I've ever edited, every podcast video, every Photoshop file, literally everything. And I want to be able to like work on either of them on either machine, but the Unraid server that I have isn't really meant for like real-time editing or anything. So I really need to figure out my workflow, and I haven't quite done that yet. Like as of right now, these are two separate entities, and I need to figure out, do I need to build a super fast NAS in order to make this happen? Do I just need to upgrade the NAS that I have? I got to figure out what that entails. And I really don't want to spend the money on a fast NAS right now, so I might have to find something in between first. Tech question: capturing Mac to capture PC, and I got a 4K splitter, but the quality drastically drops. Waiting for a different one to arrive from Amazon, but curious if you had any thoughts. So, are you trying? You're trying to duplicate a 4K display, capturing Mac to capture a PC. Can you reword that a little bit? Are you trying to capture the Mac display on the PC? Because if that's the case and refresh rate is not a priority, then I would say using capture card pass-through might be a better bet. Can you, oh, you're a sub. If you want to link the ones that you got, I'd like to see what you're looking at. And I guess it really depends on your use case. What up, Jokes? Good to see you, man. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. We've had cavatappi. You made mac with it the first time you made mac and cheese. I don't think you are correct. No, that's Celatini. Look up Cellatini, Weenie. Celatini. I'm telling you. You know, Jokes, I really haven't edited that many videos. I'll tell you what. With every podcast coming in at about 10 gigs raw, I am also surprised. Let me look at my usage right now. I'm using... You know what I just realized? I no longer have a 10 terabyte in my... Oh, wait, no. It's a 10 terabyte. It's an 8 terabyte. The 10 terabyte was dying, and I had to get it replaced. That was a whole ordeal. I bought a 10 terabyte Seagate Barracuda off of Amazon. It started giving me read errors within a year. Went to go to Seagate's website to find the warranty information to replace it. They told me that it expired like a year ago. The drive was brand new. I go back to that Amazon page. Turns out that this particular seller was notorious for taking refurbished drives, repairing them, and then reselling them as new. My first Seagate drive that I bought in like a decade. The very first one. And then granted, it wasn't from a first party, so take that with a grain of pepper. And so I send it back to the manufacturer. They send me a new one, no questions asked. And then I just pop that bitch into my NAS. What's up, Astronomo? And Tom, for that reason, that was one of the main reasons why I got the 10 gig NIC on the Mac Mini. It's one of the main reasons why I got the Mac Mini. Like 2 weeks before I was getting ready to make my Mac decision, Apple silently added a 10 gig option. And I was like, that's my decision right there. Right fucking there. I've got to switch with some SPF ports that I could add a single 10 gig. But if I've only got 2 open. So I would have to choose, do I want the Mac Mini and the NAS to be 10 gig? Do I want the gaming PC? And so most likely it would be the NAS and the Mac Mini that would be on 10 gig. Because I just don't have the money to drop a God damn it, it's SFP. I always fucking say it wrong. I don't have the money to drop on a 10 gig switch at the moment. Hopefully one day. Can you build a network for your editors? Absolutely, I can, Gippy. It's good to see you. HDMI out of the Mac into splitter into Camlink and Mac monitor. HDMI out of Mac into a splitter into Camlink and Mac monitor. Yeah, Audio Geek, you just want a capture card, my friend. While the Camlink is meant for cameras, like it can be used as a capture card. I don't know if that's the reason for your signal degradation. So Camlink, Mac going out into a Camlink. That's a tricky one. Do you have a Mac? Is it an iMac with the 4.5K screen? Those are the same noodles? God damn it. I thought there was something different about them. Sell the painted dick minis at a mark. Oh my God. Chad, I need to show you my dicks. I'll be right back. Okay. I found this website that has a lot of paid 3D printed designs, but they're super, super cheap, like anywhere from like $1 to $3. And I don't have a problem paying for 3D printed shit because somebody took the time to design it, right? So if it's funny or cool enough, I have no problem paying for a design. And so I found this guy. His name is Mr. Dick. It is a penis in a tuxedo with his hands in his pocket. How fucking hilarious is that? Okay. And this guy's about, I don't know, 1.5 inches. So I thought, you know what? I need something a little bit more to scale of Weenie's penis. So I took the same bitch and I printed him bigger. Look at how fucking veiny he is. And dapper. Look at his tuxedo. Look at his head. Look at the vein. It is just awesome. Look at his butt cheeks. Penis in a tuxedo. And when I've drafted the tweet, The League of Extraordinary Genitals, I thought that was the funniest fucking thing ever. I laughed to myself quietly. Yeah, so now I have 2 penises in tuxedos. They're amazing. I'm going to print a bunch more. I'm going to make an entire fleet of tuxedo cocks. And that only cost me $3. And now I have 3 other folders of penis things to print. Oh man. All right. Yeah, I was so angry. I try not to be loyal to a single brand. However, I have been pretty damn loyal to Western Digital for a super long time. And I thought, you know what, this one time. I'm buying a single drive. It's going to be backed up on the NAS anyways. It's not going to be a huge deal. And then, of course, the one time I buy another brand, it breaks within a year. It devastated me. I'm going to give Seagate another chance because when it comes to hard drives, the hard drive is going to die. If it's backed up, it doesn't matter. I just don't want headaches, you know. Gigabit switches are cheap. 10 gigabit switches, 10G, are not. I think the going rate for like an 8-port 10 gig is anywhere from $600 to $800. All right, audio. Thank you for the link. I'll check it out. What's up, Gamer Inc? Yo, thank you for sending me the picture of the shirt. Gunslinger, that was Weenie. That was what Weenie was saying. Weenie said, make an entire chessboard of penis and tuxedos. Be loyal to your brand, homie. Dude, if there's ever any brand that tells me not to talk about penis as much as I want, get out of here! Seagate and me have beef going all the way back to the 90s. I'll never let a Barracuda near my devices. Yeah, dude, I mean, once you get burned... How'd it get burned? Once you get burned, man, it's fucking game over. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Let me boot up the old Firefox. Let me guess, it's going to ba-da-bum update! Oh, wow, it actually didn't. I'm actually really surprised. I'm very surprised. Are you giving me... Oh my god. You were giving me a page in German, and then I saw exactly what is on there. To be honest, I'll most likely just buy a Ubiquiti 10 gig switch. To stay within the ecosystem. Salatini. Did I just quote Burn Notice? You know, I've seen Burn Notice, but I don't think I can tell you a single quote from Burn Notice. So no. MikroTik 9-port desktop switch. 1 gigabit Ethernet port, 8 SFP. Okay. So yeah, I'd have to get GBIC cages in order to convert it. But MikroTik's cool. I'm really curious on what the going rate of what the Ubiquiti 10Gs are right now. I don't know if they have a small one. Oh wow! 6-port for $750. Ubiquiti actually just came out with some new cameras today. Oh no, it was Meraki. Meraki just released some new ones today. Wait, you know I am here, so pardon, but is this tech advice like hardware or why am I stupid? Don't know how to do anything PC related. Hold on, chat. My phone's ringing. Even when I'm not on call, I'm on call. It's okay. When it's people from work that I like, I don't mind. But hey, tech world never ends. You know what's crazy? This is what's crazy. This is what kind of fuck you money people have. This particular person. So my rate for a company to enlist my services through the company, it is now $175 an hour. So minimum for me to come on site on command, you pay for travel, you pay for the time of travel. It's a minimum of an hour if I have to come on site. So $175 right there, okay? Travel. In order for you to get service after hours, not only is there a minimum of a $200 fee, if we have to come on site, you're paying for a minimum of 4 hours of labor. And that labor is time and a half. And then you have to cover the travel. And this person wants to get into their email. They got locked out of their work computer. And they want somebody to come out and get them into their computer. That's the kind of fuck you money they've got. To just drop like $1,000 for somebody to come over there and get you into your computer on a Tuesday night. Insane. And also this client is like one of those like, oh, bow to me kind of clients. Pay the money. And then, yeah, we'll do it. By the way, Grand Lotus. Yes, you can ask any tech question. I'll try to help you out as best as I can. We have a lot of people in chat that are quite knowledgeable about computers as well. And while we can't help you from start to scratch build a computer, if you have a specific question, we're happy to answer it. Hunter. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Another call. Hold on. Sorry, chat. This is a tech stream after all. I also miss Burn Notice. Hunter, is there some really weird dinky reason that I can't use a SFP cage to 10 gig NIC for the Mac Mini? That I don't know about? Yo, what's up, Theodorus? How's it going? Oh, it is Wednesday morning. No shit. Yo, what up, 8-Bit? No, I don't like bugging in like this, but I do have a question before I sink lots of money. Hey, ask away. Absolutely. What up, Dilbo? Yeah, I got the RE320. One of my favorite mics of all time. I don't know if I'll ever get rid of this mic. I still need to, I have a session coming up with a professional audio producer who's going to teach me a little bit about mic EQ and gates and compressors and expanders. And I'm definitely looking for some guidance as far as EQing, and I'm hoping that he can shed some light on it because I know nothing about it. I'd like to get out of that soon. Was it Audio Geek that was asking about the Mac Mini? Shit, where'd you go? I know it was purple in chat. Yeah, Audio Geek. So is it possible? You tell me if this would work, Audio Geek. Could you get a 4K capture card? Because instead of buying a 4K splitter, what you should actually do is buy a capture card that has 4K pass-through. So either the Elgato, I think it's the Elgato 4K 60 Pro, or you have the AverMedia Live Gamer 2 or Live Gamer 4K. They both have 4K 60 pass-through. Let me make sure it's 4K 60, not 4K 30. And Grand Lotus, by the way, same reason that we have the Discord. Discord is for the same reason as if you're not comfortable asking live on stream, you can always ask in a Discord and get some help. Yeah, make those motherfuckers sub before they can call me. My phone is fucking dead. Just picked it up, can't figure out the chain on it. Everything else sounds so boomy, and it's picking up so much background noise. Any tips? Yeah. So what is the USB audio interface that you have for the microphone? And do you have anything in the chain in between the USB audio interface and the mic? Yo, Audio Geek, have a good one, man. I'm sorry I missed you. Capture card, I think, definitely would be the way to go for you. Feel free to hit us up in Discord. Bought daughter computer for gaming in November that has an Nvidia GeForce RTX 2070. If gaming live situation drops when loading games, can that be a setting and not me needing to get her a better graphics card? If gaming live situation drops when loading games, can that be a setting? I'm a little confused on what you're asking. Sorry, I'm shaking the camera. Bought daughter computer for gaming in November that has 2070. Gaming live situation drops. Guess what you would mean by live situation? Streaming drops? Are you gaming and streaming from the same machine? Go XLR and no. Okay, so Dilbo, here's the first thing. You shouldn't have an issue. Well, okay, I take that back. I would make sure that the RE320, I'm almost positive that Epos Foxes uses RE320 with the Go XLR. So, like Hunter is saying, there's three different types of drop frames. There is the dropped frames where the stream that you're sending isn't making it to Twitch, and it's buffering, and that can be because your upload speed is not sufficient for what you're sending, right? You've got lagged frames, which is when your encoder, when OBS actually trying to encode your game to send, is being overloaded, where it's just way too much for the encoder, too much information, the hardware can't keep up, the software can't keep up, and therefore everything is freezing. So when you're looking at a stream, if the webcam and the game are both freezing and stuttering, but audio is still coming through, almost always that is the encoder being overloaded. And then again, with the rendering lag, if you're in game and everything is super stuttery, if you're supposed to be getting anywhere in between 60 and 90 FPS and you're getting like 20 to 30, there's your rendering lag. So there's kind of a lot that can go into that. So Grand Lotus, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to recommend that you get into the Discord where the tech support channel is. And there are a series of questions that I could have you answer, and we could get to the bottom of your issue, no problem. I'm going to preemptively. That didn't work at all. Oh, I put this in streamer chat. Wait, that should work in streamer chat. Hello? I wanted to be in tech support. Oh, that's right. They're dollar signs. Hold on one sec. Grand Lotus dropping the sub and the 100 biddies. Yo, thank you so much. That's very nice of you. So yeah, the questions in the tech support channel. So once you get into the Discord, accept the terms and conditions, make your blood donation, give us your social security number, and then all those questions, and that'll give us a really, really good idea to get you on your way. Because whenever it comes to drop frames, there's so many different versions of frames being dropped. And there's so many questions to be answered, and we can do a lot better job in Discord. Thank you so much for the sub and the bits. That was very nice of you. Did you stop requesting the full frontal to join the Discord? No. No, I didn't. All right, so what I want to look at is I want to make sure this capture card has 4K 60 pass-through. Oh, that's right. I forgot these have HDR too. I'm an idiot. Go back. By the way, real quick tip. Just in case anybody doesn't know, if you're ever wondering about a certain product being compatible with a certain cable, all right, or like a certain peripheral, go into the ratings. So click on ratings, scroll down, and find where it says see all reviews. Click that. And then search the reviews. So like right now, I want to find out what are people getting in reality as far as pass-through. So I'm going to hit enter. Pass-through. And it'll actually highlight where in the review it says pass-through. Yes, you can hear HDMI audio through pass-through. It gives great 4K 60 FPS pass-through. Okay. 4K pass-through. Does not allow UHD. Okay. Well, it seemed like it is compatible with 4K 60 pass-through, so that's good. Okay, so Dilbo, when you are plugging the RA320 directly into the Go XLR, I'm going to assume that your gain is going to be around 60 to 70% in order to get like a usable signal. But what you got to remember is once you crank the gain on those preamps, all of the room noise around you is only going to get amplified. Now, if you were coming from a condenser microphone, it should be better than before, unless you've got a really, really noisy environment. So what you got to remember is once you get your microphone to the correct gain level, it's all about using noise gate to filter out that background noise when you're not talking. When you are talking, it's gonna be normal to be able to hear some things in the background. Like I'm sure when I'm talking and when I start talking and when I stop talking, you can probably hear some like faint hissing. Echo, turn on office air. So like there's the air conditioner going in the background. And I'm sure it's very, very, you can hear it probably really well. Echo, turn off office air. That you're never going to be able to get rid of. But it's all about using a noise gate to cut out all that background noise. And again, you can do that right in the Go XLR. It's actually right in the signal chain. I don't know exactly where because I haven't had a Go XLR in a super long time. But that's going to be your best bet. I don't believe that Epos Fox has a specific video about the RE320 and the Go XLR, but it shouldn't be an issue. Oh, that blows, Hunter. What about using your Mac Mini Wi-Fi for internet and then using the LAN for connection to the NAS? I actually, I bought an AverMedia Extreme Cap U3 from my brother. Dude, at this point, it had to have been like 4 or 5 years ago. And at that point, he had already had it for a couple years. It's whatever this fucking camera is, the GoPro. Look how fucking blown out this is. I don't know why. Ever since I moved the GoPro, I can't get it to expose right. And it only has auto exposure. And it just looks like dog shit right now. I love the framing. I love the view. But just so, I don't know why. It's like, even though these lights blasting the GoPro should be bringing my exposure down, it just doesn't for whatever reason. I shouldn't have fucking touched it. That's what I get for wanting to hang up this awesome fucking poster or canvas. Also, Sandra, I don't know if you're still here. I saw you say hi in chat, and yes, I put up the things on the wall just for you. I got the displays back up. I got the painting that Sandra got me, or the print, and then the brand new canvas from Noble Scale. And that too, Gunslinger, if you happen to have a Turing architecture graphics card using Nvidia voice to kind of tune out a little bit. But here's the thing. If you have a decently noise treated area, you should be able to do everything that you need to do with your Go XLR. Coming from a Rode NT1 that I used to have basically in my mouth to be able to cut out that other stuff and make it sound good. Part of the reason I bought this mic was that it wouldn't have to eat it while streaming. Just got to keep messing with it. Changing mics is always hard. All right, here's the thing, Dilbo. Dynamic microphones are the best when they're in this vicinity. If you wanted a mic that you could keep far away from your mouth, I would have stuck with a condenser, but then you would have never been able to filter out all of the other shit. So just to give you like a quick rundown, Kick Tripod did a really good job of explaining this on one of the podcasts. When you have a microphone and you have the gain super, super low, pretend that there is this like invisible globe around your microphone, right? When your gain is low, your globe is small, and the sound that it's going to pick up at a decent line level volume is going to be just in this area. If you've got the mic far away, even if it's like this far away, and you can already hear the difference, even though it's loud, like even if I'm talking normally, it's only a couple decibels quieter than if I'm right up on the mic. It's probably like 5 to 8 decibels. But in order to get a decent usable signal without compressing the hell out of it, you've got to crank that gain. So that globe around the microphone, in order to include you, is fucking massive. Absolutely massive. And what else is going to get caught? Everything else in your room. So the number one way to cut out the background noise is to get as close to the microphone, keep your gain as low as possible while maintaining a decent line level signal. The farther you're away, the more room noise you're going to get, and that's just life right there. Yo, Hunter, it's what I do. When we have super problematic customers, I'll just take their computer, I'll just connect it to their Wi-Fi, so that I always have another way to remote in for whatever reason their LAN isn't working. Clean the Go. Oh, it could be that the GoPro lens.
Dirty.
By the way, I don't know if you guys can see this. You see in the drawer all those blue things? I printed out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different blue drawer thingies and binder clipped them all together. So now this entire drawer is just one big organizer. It's fucking amazing. 3D printer was the best thing I did. Fuck! Fair. Yeah, I don't know. Even if I cover the light, I don't know what the deal is. It's just the ang. The ang, I don't know what the deal is. Did my music just die on me? Hello? Oh, it just switched songs. Okay. Hello? Thank you. So one thing I hate about mics, had to eat them to be heard, and I don't like talking loud either. Yeah, it can be difficult. Audio can be one of the most absolutely frustrating things about dude, can I just have like my normal scene? Thank you. Sorry about that. What interface do I use? I use a DBX286S as my preamp and compressor. And that goes into a Behringer 1204. And then my mic audio is split. I'm sorry, I keep shaking the camera. My the audio is split from the 1204. And then so technically my mic goes mic, cloud lifter, DBX286S, Behringer 1204 into a Behringer UM2, which is my gaming PC mic interface. That's where my mic goes through the chain over to my gaming PC. And you know, I tried changing the resolution on the GoPro yesterday. It's just not a thing. And unfortunately, you can't set manual exposure on that version of the GoPro. And every time I try to adjust the capture card settings in OBS crashes, and that's something I've been fighting as well. Yeah, thanks. I'm a huge fan of. I love my setup. Love it. I actually might be able to.
Wait. Ah! Did I fuck that up?
I don't know what I did there. You can actually see all the audio equipment right there. My two mixers are down here. I got it all bunched up in that little crate. My love in my world. All right, let's why don't we start jumping into some of these tech topics? Because it is a tech chat. Does anybody else have any other questions? Oh, I see one from 8-Bit. Does anybody have any other questions before we get into the thick of it? How do I use two external monitors from one HDMI out? I got a USB-C hub with an HDMI out, but that didn't work. So the only way that you're going to be able to do that, 8-Bit, is if you're duplicating those displays. You can't take a single display output and then daisy chain it in order to get a secondary display output, unfortunately. What you can do, it's not going to be a great experience. You can get a USB 3 to VGA or DVI or HDMI adapter where that external display is basically, it's gonna wreck your internal graphics in order to produce that secondary display. And this is a laptop, so you gotta be careful there. Laptops are only meant to support so many external displays. Sometimes you can trick them where you can take a laptop, disable the screen, and then hook up an external display with the HDMI. And you can use like a USB 3 to VGA adapter. I have a dock at work and it handles it fine. Okay, so yeah, so those docks, you can get a USB-C to dual display adapter. They make those. They just cost. They're up there in price. They're usually hubs. There's a dual HDMI adapter. You're gonna be getting into some, like, I would tell you to go the dock route, like a docking station, like the one that you have at work. Something like this. Some of these will have like dual HDMI. Yeah. Sorry, work text still coming in. I want to see how the dual display does. No customers. Hello? I'm literally clicking on the customer. Hello! Got the Uni 8-in-1. I love how it just doesn't say the brand name in the title. It just lists what it's good at. Yeah, look at these things, man. Some of these docking stations really get expensive, but they're super, super nice. Like the docking stations that they sell with the Microsoft Surface ones are pretty good, but they are up there in price. Yeah, so the issue that you run into, 8-bit, is a lot of the cheaper hubs don't have great internals, and powering 2 external displays off of a single USB-C port is asking a lot. Like that's a shit ton of resources. And with your laptops, you've only got, you don't have a graphics card in most laptops, especially if it's just like a business grade, right? They usually have beefy CPUs, plenty of RAM, but are lacking in the internal graphics department. Now, with that said, I know buying a new laptop isn't really an option for you. AMD has these new APUs that are coming out that have some pretty beefy graphics for just having a CPU, which is super fucking cool. It's something that we've been needing for a long time, because I remember back when I was working at Best Buy, when it came to internal graphics on laptops, if you didn't buy an Nvidia laptop, you were gonna be fucked. Like the AMD Radeon stuff just did not compete. When you went to the gaming laptop part of Best Buy, it was Nvidia down the fucking row, and then you just had like the 1 or 2 AMD laptops, and they were always like the forgotten childs. You guys remember the Sony Vio laptops and how popular those things were for the longest time, and then just... that's insane to me to think that they're... What is the sun doing right now? Oh, I think we had a cool sunset. So that's what I would tell you, 8-bit. I would tell you to invest in a decent docking station. Whenever you start looking for these, would I tell you to spend $20 on a docking station for dual displays? No. Like when it comes to all of the other peripherals, USB, like audio, SD card readers, your mileage is going to vary with the connectivity, right? Like if you buy a hub and you plug in 3 mice, 3 keyboards, they're most likely all going to work. If you plug in a crappy hub and then you plug in an external SSD, you should expect to not get the best transfer speeds if you are like hooking up a bunch of things to the same hub. So I would prioritize what is important to you, and make sure to, like, once you buy the hub, to spread out those devices. So plug in the hub. I would just use the hub for your 2 displays, and then anything else that you can plug directly into the laptop, go that route. Because the less things that you're forcing into the single USB-C port, because most likely it's going to be a USB 3.0 Type-C, and it's not going to be a Thunderbolt, so your bandwidth is going to be kind of limited. $39.99, third one down. Uni! Oh, look at this one. Okay. Ethernet, HDMI, another USB-C. So HDMI on one side. Oh, and then it has USB-C for up to 100 watts for power. Okay. God damn it, Johnson. Hold on, I got you. Quantum. Whatever option. If you just buy the same thing for home, yeah, see, big money here. This is when you're getting into the big dicks because you've got Thunderbolt. Ethernet, dual USB-C, 2 USB Type-C, super speed ports, and 2 display ports. That's pretty gnarly. And IO Gear is a good reputable brand as well. What's up, Cation? What's up, Veronyak? I almost missed you. I'm sorry. I hope you're both having a great fucking night. 2 awesome ladies. What up, Engineered? You love the Discord? Thank you. Thank you. You know, one of the I get a lot of compliments in my life. But the one time you know how like some people give you compliments, but then some other people give you compliments and they like hit home. When somebody compliments me on the style or like the organization of my Discord, that one makes me feel good because I put so much time into it, right? It's like when you spend like an hour doing your hair and then you leave the house and somebody compliments you on your hair. Oh! And it just feels great. That's how I feel when people compliment the Discord. So thank you. I'm glad that you love it. And I put a lot of time and effort into it. You know what's funny? Now that I say that, you know, Gilded has been getting up there. And the only reason that I've been thinking about, yeah, Knackers, you have nice hair. Thanks, asshole. Only reason I've been thinking about switching to Gilded, all of the built-in shit that Gilded has. Man, it makes it look so awesome. But again, nobody's there. Do I want to be one of the people that just fucking jump ship? I don't know. I've thought about it. Most plateaued streamer, we can continue to be plateaued. You never fucking know. Also, what up, M. Johnson? It's good to see you. You're welcome, 8-Bit. I can't remember if I finished this thought. Whatever one you decide to, if you don't end up buying the same one for home that you have at work, but here's the good thing. If you have that one at work and it works with 2 displays and it works good, I would buy that one again. Just to be comfy. I personally can't tell you what is going to be worth it to you to spend this much, right? Because the benefits that you're getting here are the Thunderbolt, the bandwidth, and just that additional IO, right? Like there are very little sub 100, sub 200 docking stations that have dual display port, right? Not only is your bandwidth going to be a different issue or like a different metric, what kind of displays that you want to power. But then again, this all comes back to these things are the most powerful when you have a Thunderbolt port on your laptop. If you just have a USB 3 Type-C port, make sure to buy a dock that complements that. What up, Mac? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You like being part of the circus? Well, thank you. I really, now that Bozo's not really a part of the show anymore, I've been thinking about what I would rename the Discord to. I have absolutely no idea. I don't want to pigeonhole myself into like tech, even though tech is our shit. I gotta think of something. Just got off work. Time zones are a bitch. Time zones are a bitch, my friend. West Coast. I'll probably just deal with the one extra monitor for 2 days out of the week, to be honest. That's fair. You have the self-control that I do not. You're in fucking Hawaii? Jealous. I really want to go to Hawaii, but not be hated for going to Hawaii. You know what I'm saying? Pretty sure you can export your entire Discord server and import into Gilded. Not sure about bots and webhooks. Channels and such are auto import. Interesting. Yeah, I've been thinking about it. I've been slowly thinking about it over the past couple months. Gilded's marketing team really puts me off to the entire product as a whole. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? They gotta do what they gotta do to get their name out there. I just fucking hate sales, man. I hate sales. I hate advertising. I hate marketing. I hate the machine. I hate the man coming down on us. I fucking hate it all, but it's so goddamn necessary. Especially for what I do. Don't make fun of my Michigan tan. Look at my biceps are the same color as everything else. Tell me more about Pickle Nick. Pickle Nick is really simple. As I transitioned over to just chatting content here on Twitch, I still wanted to be able to like play video games every once in a while. And I also wanted to have a stream where I could kind of relax, even though I don't feel stressed being on camera. Only having my eyes and my whips on screen is like, it's just a little less stressful. And so I was just kind of fucking around because I knew that I was going to be getting rid of Bozo as like a stream thing. He still hangs out, right? He's sitting on the server rack right behind me. But I was just looking for something else to kind of just have fun with. Because back in the day, I used to have a cutout of Bozo where his eyes and mouth were missing. So when I was talking, it looked like Bozo was talking. It was super fucking creepy and it was hilarious. And so I wanted something like that again, but I wanted something that was like more free flowing in real time. And then I remembered I had been wanting to install Snap Camera on my computer for so long. And then I found Snap Camera again. And then I found this pickle. And when I first loaded up this pickle, I fucking laughed so hard. I just kept looking at myself.
And then I turn on the voice and I just start zooming in on myself and screaming and fucking and raging, and I just couldn't stop laughing. Just over and over and over, looking at myself, looking how, like, everything looks ridiculous, right? Like smiling, angry. Like, I want to make my eyes real big. That's what I go like that. Or if you want to get sensual, you can do that. And it made me laugh.
So much. And then I started finding other filters that I could fuck with too. Like there was this Pickle Man, which I don't understand why anybody would use this filter, but it's funny. We've got Metal Pickle Man, which I haven't used too much because this is a lot harder to chroma key out if I want to use it for gaming. And then we also have Snowy Santa Man, which of course we're gonna use for Christmas. Like, why the fuck not? That one creeps me out. We've got the big fucking brain one as well, which I haven't used as much. But Pickle Man just gets me, dude. And now I gotta reset the camera because it's lagging behind. All right, give me a hot second. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. So yeah, that is the story of Pickle Nick. In closing, I just wanted something to fuck around with. Like when I was gonna play video games on stream, which nowadays only happens super late night Fridays, I just wanted something to fuck around with. So Pickle Nick was born. And that is why Pickle Nick is now most of our emotes as well, because they're fucking hilarious. I find them fucking hilarious. And I love this song. Okay, before we get back into tech stuff, I need to do VIPs again real quick. I forgot to do that at the beginning of the stream. For anybody who doesn't know, every month I use a bot to collect how many hours people watch. The people with the top 10 most hours watched get VIP status. So if you ever see VIPs in chat, you know that they're top 10. Top motherfucking 10. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to go to my channel. Shopping for Lenovo stuff right now. Their webpage is absolute trash. It is. I would really love a super fucking powerful Lenovo machine for my laptop for work. Crazy idea. What if I do RJ45 to SFP for local data, but then get a Thunderbolt 3 USB 4 adapter to RJ45 for internet? Yeah, you could absolutely do that. I don't know what you're doing for displays, Hunter. As you've seen, I've got the ultra wide and the 27-inch 1080p. I rarely use the 1080p above. Like the single high-res ultra wide does really well for me, and I don't feel like I need more screens. So I could free up one of my USB-C ports, so that's definitely a route that you could go. And here's the thing. I'm an idiot, and I just remembered this. Before I bought the correct cables, I used a docking station. Where are you? So I was using a HDMI out of my Mac Mini into the display port into my ultra wide, and then I used this boy, which has SD card readers, HDMI, dual USB-C, Gig E, and 3 USB-A ports, and that goes into USB Type-C. This is USB 3.2 Type-C. So I was using this for my display and using this as a USB hub, and it worked. So HDMI to main monitor, and then USB-C to HDMI to the second monitor. And then you could also use that for gig. The only thing that I would test is to make sure that you're getting the correct bandwidth with your Gig E if it's also powering a monitor. That's the only thing that I would check. But this thing has been great. I bought this for my iPad Pro, and it's been amazing. Dude, Apple WWDC, I don't know how many Apple fans we have in the house, but goddamn, I want to see some upgrades to iPad OS. I don't really think I want Mac OS on an iPad, but I definitely would love to see some more development for it, you know. Dilbo, the program is called Snap Camera. It's by Snapchat. They just made an application for the PC. Hey, I salute you right back, engineer. Thank you. The pickle does take up way less space on screen, and that's one of the things that I love about it. What up, Kami? Fuck, Kami. I didn't make it. I had to work until after the post office was closed today. I will bring your shit with me in the car on the road tomorrow, and I'll ship that out. It's in a box. It's ready to go. X1 Extreme or P1? I would personally go for the X1 Extreme. You have that same dongle? No shit. You inspired me to try something with it? Awesome. Dude, there's so many filters. And hey, if you're crafty enough, you can actually make your own filters. All right, rolls. We're doing rolls. And then we're actually going to talk about tech news because it's only been an hour. Oh my God, it's been an hour, 15 minutes. All right, our top 10. Top 10 viewers of the stream this wonderful, wonderful month. We have... Oh my God. Bearded Corvus with 29 hours. Hellhound, 28 hours. Tom's the #1 lurker of the fucking world with 27 hours. Tom Chambers with 27 as well. Weenie with 26. Girthy with 26. Gunslinger with 23. Brand new in the top 10. Let's fucking go. Geeks versus Geeks with 22 hours. Look, it's Daniel with 20. And Small Occasion with 20. The VIPs are here. Oh! I can actually tell you, I could tell you where you were at. You were close, Hunter, I think. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you were number 15. There you go. Da-da-na-na. You were close. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You were even less than that. So let's see. This would be gone. You were number 13. Wait, why is... What am I missing? Oh, did I accidentally include 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, wait a minute. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Why is Cajun number 10 here, but she's number 11 over there? Oh my God. Okay, I can explain that. I can explain. That was for the Call of Duty video. That was for the Call of Duty video that I just edited. I looked at that. I'm like, what the fuck is that? That is funny. Step, bro. Okay, so here's what we're doing. I don't know why that's different. Did somebody get deleted? Bearded, Hellhound, Tom, Weenie, Girthy, Gunslinger, Geeks, Daniel, Cajun. That's so weird. Well, I'll give it to both of you. I don't give a shit. I'll break my goddamn rules. I'll break them. There is no fridge. Xeon and Quadro. See, yeah, I don't really need that. I mean, I want a beast, but I don't need that much of a beast, you know? I also wish there were VIP tiers. That would be awesome. Oh, man. For those of you that watched the Call of Duty video, thank you. I hope the ones that watched it enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun, and we've got 7 more of those. 7 more to come out. All right, Bearded. Bigfoot, gone. Hunter, gone. Daniel, you're staying. You're staying. Okay, so only 2. Bearded, you're in. Hellhound, you're in. Tom's, the Lurk Master. He's in. Tom Chambers, you keep your VIP. Weenie, you keep it. Girthy. We're adding Girthy. VIP. Yoink. Gunslinger. 25. Want to make sure I got the right Gunslinger. Yeah. Gunslinger, what's your avatar? I've been meaning to ask you that. And then Small Cajun and Daniel. Look, it's Daniel. Why can't I find him? Look, it's Daniel, right? Does he have a different name? Does he have an underscore in his name? BSM Psycho 1? I don't think that's him. God damn it. Let me look. Huh. You know what? I'm probably just gonna have to wait him to see him on Twitter. I know he's here. You know what? Let me look on the Streamlabs chatbot on my streaming PC. Let's see. Currency. Stake. Right now we're adding... we calculated the top 10 watchers of the channel for the month of May. And I'm just giving everybody their VIP status. Daniel. Look, it's Daniel. Dude, that's so weird. Am I an idiot? Does he already have VIP? Is that why I can't find him? I'm an idiot. He already has VIP. Fuck me. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm missing one person. I think it's Kalnohe. It is Kalnohe. Yep. Yeah. All right, VIPs, you have been awarded your badge for the month. Thank you for being top 10. Y'all are fucking dope. You dope bastards. Bro, you've been doing this for 7 years now, right? Yeah. I've asked before, but what is your goal? Just really love streaming. Have you gone through times where you haven't streamed as much? I'm just surprised you're not getting higher average views. Your content slaps. Well, thank you. When you find out why I'm not getting views, please tell me. No, really. So yeah, this next month will be my 8-year streaming anniversary. And I tried making video games my primary content for way too long. I should have stopped playing video games on Twitch so long ago. It was very, very apparent that it was not for me. But I just loved it so much that I kept going. And it wasn't like, this is my dream. If I keep doing this, I'll get big one day and I'll be able to quit my job. That's never been my outlook on streaming. I love what I do for my day job. And I don't really want to quit my day job to become my dream isn't to be a content creator. And maybe that's what it takes in order to deploy such a level of sacrifice in order to make it. And if that's the case, then I don't want it, because the life of a content creator is stressful, it is lonely, it is emotional, it's taxing, and I've seen what it does to people. I've seen the good, I've seen the bad, and while I'm willing to sacrifice a lot of my life to do this and
I will eat your ass.
Eat ass.
Hi.
What's up, Code? Yo, thanks for the resub, dude. 30 months. Let's fucking go. Yo, check. We get some emotes. You got some pickles. What the fuck you got? Put it in there. Thank you, Code. It's good to see you, man. 30 months. Thank you. I love broadcasting. I love live broadcasting. I love creating content. I love people. I love finding people that are passionate about the same things I am. I love being the people that I love to keep in my circle are the ones that are passionate about the same things I am. So technology, 3D printing, art, not so much music anymore, but kind of getting back into music, DIY, right? I selfishly stick to friends that I have common interests with. And that's probably one of my flaws is if we really don't have anything in common and we're not both hungry to learn, it's kind of hard for me to spend time with you. And I know that sounds really, really bad. Just saying it out loud sounds super fucking grunge and strict. But as many of you know, your free time as an adult is just so fucking tiny. And one of the last things that you have power over in your life later in your years is what you do with that free time. And that is the most valuable time in the fucking world. And I don't use it fucking around. Even if one of my best friends wanted to go to the bar every Friday night, wouldn't go. If there was one concert a night for a month, I would pick one of them to go to. You won't see me just at a club or at a bar, or you won't see me at board game nights or poker night. Those just aren't the activities that I feel fulfilled. Those aren't I'm all about chilling out and relaxing and finding something that isn't work. For the most part, I am just I'm a go production machine. I'm always working towards something, always building, always learning, and that's just my nature. And so I gravitate towards people who kind of work the same way. I really, really appreciate friendship and the relationships that I have. To be honest, I really don't have that many, chat. I have my core group of really, really good friends. None of them are local. They are all abroad. I still have one best friend that's local, but I don't hang out because COVID. He's in a band. He has a full-time job. And we really don't have anything else in common. We used to live together. I'm talking about my buddy Randy, and love Randy, but we really don't have any hobbies in common, so I really don't see him as much. Doesn't make him any less of a best friend. You know, we still go on vacations together. I go to anytime he has a show, I go because I genuinely love his music. But our version of fun outside of work are just two different things. And yeah. No, I have a pretty small group of friends, like what I consider friends, and then obviously you guys see people in Discord and see people in the chat. So I probably sound crazy, but that's how it be. So to answer your question, Dilbo, I'm just trying to find who I am. Just trying to find what I'm good at. I know that I love live broadcasting. I know that I love creating content, and I'm just going to keep creating different things until I figure out I love creating about this particular thing. And I've never, you guys who have been around this channel for a really long time, you know that I love video games, but I'm not like a hardcore gamer. I'm not the dude that's chasing after every trailer, every convention, every announcement. I'm just not that dude. Even when it comes to tech, I'm not just always out there with to be the first about the news, and it's just never been my nature. What up, network? What up, Tommy? Yes! The Nut Fan is running right now. The Nut Fan is always running, especially in the summertime. It really allows me to not have to run my air conditioner, which is wonderful. And then when you wear like hot pants like I do, these fucking chubbies, so much easier. So you guys have known me to not be that type of obsessed gamer. Playing video games for a living is not my dream. Being a live streamer for a living is not my dream. But being in content creation is, because of the people and because of the passions. And being able to encompass all of my loves into live streaming, being able to talk about what I love on TikTok and be a fucking goof about it. I just love the internet. I love what it does. I love what it makes you capable of doing. I love the people that you find. So as far as what I'm doing on Twitch, I really have no idea. Like this whole just chatting being my primary content is so new to me. And I think it's been going great so far. And the reason I don't have viewers, or more viewers, right, is because I am not good enough at what I do. And that is what I tell myself. I tell myself that the viewers will come when you're worthy of them and when you're ready for them. Because I could get a host for 500 people right now, and then the next time I could stream, and I would be the same amount of average. And I don't just want to get big. Like I legitimately, you guys have seen what I decide to put my time into. I love building resources. I love educating people. I love helping people. I love being on the cutting edge of tech. I love fucking around with new hardware and software. And what I've found is I should have skewed my content more towards this stuff so long ago, Sonder. Because how many times did we start a stream where we were supposed to play video games and we ended up talking for an hour or an hour and a half? That should have been an inclination to me. I should have had the forethought, or the foresight rather, to look back and go, dude, you can sit down in front of a camera with no script and talk for hours. Podcast. You write down 5 words and you can have a podcast with somebody. Why am I not putting my eggs into that basket? Fucking foreskin. Chat, your minds are dirty. What have I done to you? And that, that's what streaming is about. Being was sitting on the couch falling asleep, and I was thinking to myself, the thing that sets the successful streamers apart from the rest are the ones that are skilled enough to find a way to stand out. For the most part. The people who are creative, skilled, driven, and knowledgeable enough to create something that makes people watch them instead of watching somebody else, that's a huge part of it. Because right, you've got so many people that are just playing video games. But then you have people that take the video games and they transcend that shit, kind of, highlighting their personality and turning it into a show. And a massive part of becoming successful is being able to do that, is being capable of doing that, in my opinion. I appreciate you opening up and talking about all this stuff. I've been grinding my ass off and kind of in a slump, so hearing your story helps, to be honest. Dilbo, literally a week ago, I was sitting in my office after stream and went, Jesus Christ, what am I doing? It's never-ending doubt. It's something you just learn to put up with, because the road is long. It is bumpy. It's like the fucking Oregon Trail, man. Oregon Trail. It sucks. It sucks. It's lonely. You work your fucking ass off. You can do all the things right, and you can still end up nowhere. And that's why, it's really, really important that you are doing what you love, because if you get all the viewers in the world and you're not loving what you're doing, you're gonna have a real fucking problem. You know? Did you guys know that if you put out baking soda and honey, the ants will come? That's like it's one of my favorite TikToks. I think they say thorax or blorax or horax and honey. I can't remember what they say. Oh, God. Everyone asks about the foreskin, but no one mentions the pre-skin. Oh, my God. I think it's part of the journey. It keeps evolving. It's up to you to find out what you love in what realm and the perfect fit. What up, Chansey? It's good to see you, buddy. One of the fucking sexiest gentlemen I've ever known. You still have yet to make me a drink, you know that? And that's another part of it too. Not only do you need the skill to create something past gaming and create entertaining content, you have to have the skill and the knowledge and the drive to continue to evolve. And what I'm currently trying to figure out is, am I good enough to maintain that?
I'm gonna wait and see if he taps. Watch this. So he'll sit there, and he's gonna reach up, and he's gonna tap my arm. He's gonna sit there, and then he's gonna wait. Or he might just jump up. Kitty, what'd you do it? He started this when Weenie moved in. Or he'll sit there and he'll go up on his legs and he'll tap your arm because he wants to get up. Oh. Hey, buddy. Hey. You never did that until Weenie moved in. I'm waiting to see if he'll do it again. Kitty. Leroy. You coming up? You can come up. Don't you fucking bite that cord. Ha! I dare you to do it again. Okay.
He knew. He fucking knew. I think all streamers that grow do that, though. They start and move in a different direction. It takes adjustments. It really does. And I knew from the start that I wasn't going to be a successful gaming streamer. I just kept doing it anyways because I loved it so much, and I thought that I could make it work. I was fighting against the wake. And I should have stopped a long time ago. Should have not stopped streaming, but I should have found a different type of content that I loved However, I was still afraid that I was going to include too much of my life in my live stream, you know, and then get burnt out on that as well. The voice changer is on the GoPro view. Is it? Oh, you know what?
It's because I accidentally tapped this one. It's because I tapped this guy first.
It's supposed to be off when I go to GoPro. Yeah. Okay, thank you. I stream because I love sharing my love for the games I play. We chat for an hour before I get into the game, and I'm still adjusting my channel scenes and branding. So much work, but honestly, so worth it. And honestly, some of that stuff takes so long. Like, I've been streaming for 8 years. Look at my scenes. It's a camera, but with this down here. And then for my just chatting, I have just my camera and like, I'm super fucking simplistic. And then of course we've got Bit the Pickle Man! But he's just chilling. I've never gotten into the super high production quality. Like, I know this looks crisp and I sound crisp, but as far as like the super flashy transitions and super flashy alerts, like I've just never been about all that. I think I would like to get a professionally designed podcast layout. I'd like to redo this. It's just never been at the forefront of my mind, where for other people it is. All depends as you as a creator, because as you keep going down the road, you find out visually what you like and what you don't like, and you just continue to brand after that. Good, Dilbo. Just keep fucking with it, man. As my homie Gary Vaynerchuk always says, there is a very, very fine line between determination and delusion, right? And I was delusional for years and years and years and years. But granted, I wasn't trying to become a full-time streamer. I wasn't trying to become a successful streamer. I was just trying to build a streaming community. But I was just ignoring all of the signs. But guess what? You can do that too. You can fuck off for 4 or 5 years. Guess what? Streaming is still going to be around, just in a different capacity. And you know what all your friends are going to tell you afterwards? I told you so. And then you know what you can say? So the fuck what? I loved all of it. I don't regret any of the time that I spent. Am I sad that I don't have hair anymore? And I couldn't have been a better streamer when I had hair? Absolutely. For the most part. You just got to let people think what they think and say what they say, and you just fuck off doing your own thing. I like that song, Grand Lotus. What up, Derek? What's going on, man? Good to see you. When I see you or think about you, I think about tech and humor. You're definitely where you need to be. I think you have yet to reach your prime. And you know what? I have found my TikTok niche. Like, I have found what I'm doing on TikTok, and now I just need to go fucking all the way into it. And what I need to do is take one more day off of live streaming and spend way more time in TikTok. I'm going to be working with a new editor for TikTok content soon, and I am just going to pump and dump good content. Good. I'm not just going to put out shit and start stealing people's ideas, but TikTok is where it's going to be at. I'm going to be putting a shit ton of time into that. The organic reach and growth in that platform is unprecedented. I'm not going to sleep on it like I slept on every other social media platform. And maybe 2021 will be it. Maybe 2021 will be the year where we just see a little bit of growth, where we get off the plateau. But what I need to do is perfect my craft as a host. I need to increase my knowledge in the technology field. And I need to create valuable and entertaining content that people want to watch. I don't want to have a show that people watch because nobody else is on. when Knackers goes live, I want you to think, I'm going to learn or I'm going to laugh today. That's what I want to, the value that I want to put out. And we've got a long way to get there, but that's all right. Roz, don't let the streaming environment make you feel like you're stagnant. And don't let that be a deciding factor for you. As much as people think that the camera matters and the mic matters to an extent, and the backdrop, don't let that get in your head. Here's the thing, Roslyn. All the people that said "I told you so" about you should have not used Streamlabs OBS are people that used OBS as well, and they just wanted to get it. They just wanted to gotcha one of their friends. Guaranteed that they made that mistake too. And everybody got swindled by Streamlabs, man. Everybody. Not me, but everybody. Yo, thank Dilbo. You know what? I'm gonna give you a sneak peek because I love you guys in my next mini mic, okay? So shout out to Weenie. Do not add that quote. I fucking hate when people say that, all right? So we've got, right, a tiny little microphone, which we use for TikTok very, very often. And I love this thing. People have started to recognize me for this, which is what you want. That's what you want on TikTok, all right? So hilarious. But now, when homie needs to make an announcement, we found this at like a novelty store, and now I can do the little alert, alert, alert. Streamlabs OBS is for pussies. So, and here's the thing. These hands were sent to me by Casey Rue. And then I just turned them into some props for TikTok, and they've been fantastic so far. So we're gonna have to bust this one out pretty soon. Funny ass shit. You guys remember we were supposed to talk about streaming news? I have the OBS page up here. Rosalind, I am stubborn by nature. Don't feel bad for being stubborn. People can make you feel shitty for being stubborn. Don't let anybody else's clock dictate your game. You're your own fucking clock. All right? Fuck them. Even if they're your friends, fuck them nicely. Yeah, you know what? I've actually, I downloaded Slobs because I wanted to learn how it was going to work with the TikTok streaming integration, but that isn't available to all TikTokers quite yet, so. Yo, what up, Core Base? What's going on, man? Good to see you. Yo, I'm going to be crafting with these tiny hands. All right. Oh, I got you, Sonder. I got you. I'm going to have to mark that as... Wait. Can you still not mark a DM as unread in Discord? Am I fucking crazy? Hello? Has that never been a thing? Tell me that's like not the most upvoted feature in Discord history. What the hell? How are you doing it, Hunter? Don't you fucking lie to us. Are you on Gilded? Yeah, Mark is unread. Sorry, did I say Mark is red? I meant Mark is unread. Sorry, chat. Oh, what the fuck? Damn it, Sonder, what the hell? Why did my streamer mode come off? Oh, okay, sorry. All right, I need to pee. Let me pee really quick, and then I got all of this new stuff. I think we're gonna touch on the OBS 27 first really quick. Oh my God, Sonder. Nice cock. Dude, I knew that Jimmy had Discord up while he was streaming the other day. I sent him a massive IRL penis. Not my penis, somebody else's penis. Literally the best thing ever is to send somebody a penis who is also a consensual adult who is okay with getting a penis while they're live. Fucking hilarious. Only do it to your homies. Twitter. Nvidia, OBS. I saw an interesting tweet from Kick Tripod today that I want to do some digging on. That's it. Okay, let me pee real quick. We'll get back to it, okay? You know what else is crazy? Something I never thought that I would do. Anal. A lot of you who have been around for a minute know that a lot of my alerts used to be loud, explosive, epilepsy-inducing, and just way over the top. And that is genuinely how I had fun, which is doing ridiculous reactions to subs and donos and all that stuff. And lately, I've just been thinking about toning that down, right? And bringing alerts down to a minimum and making them non-intrusive, you know, especially because so much of this content is just chatting and having conversations, especially when it's a podcast or there's a guest, constantly interrupted by super long, drawn out, loud, flashy subs is super distracting. And again, with my focus being bring value to the end user, right? Entertainment, information, facts. Hi, kitty. I've been thinking about where are you going? Are you not happy? There you go, buddy. Those reactions, like those sub alerts, have always been me. I've always wanted to do those. That's genuinely how I am. And like Aztec is saying, it's probably off-putting for a lot of people. And so now nowadays, in my old age, when I go into other channels and the content is broken up by a lot of alerts, a lot of scene changes, it's off-putting for me. And it's so weird to think that I would ever be in a spot where... Are you kissing me? that I would be in a spot where those weren't my forte anymore. And that, again, just thinking of all of the changes that I've gone through in my streaming career, that is just one thing that I never thought would change. And it's changing. It is changing. And instead of having things that would break up the content, I want to have things that are complementary to the content instead, while still trying to give adequate attention to certain larger events. But again, trying to build a consistent, concise show that, you know, that is my end game. And I'm still trying to figure that out. We still have a lot of alerts that are loud and crazy. Obviously raids, we get fucked. We have fun with that. Gift bombs. I mean, I don't think I can ever not go crazy for a gift bomb, right? A sub gift bomb. Because those are just insane. People go nuts with those. So I'm figuring that out too. So I don't know what was the point of explaining that. It was just crazy to me that changed in me. But to me, I think it's a good change because my content is going away from that, right? And if I want to be crazy and nuts, I can just bring up TikTok. You good, kitty? Mark unread is an option on mobile. Shut your mouth.
I'm gonna fuck your wife. 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 I'm gonna.
So calm with our alerts. Jesus Christ. Just like that. Yo, Dilbo dropping fucking 10 gifted. Thank you. Corebase, M. Johnson, Sean Shards, Rob Dieslot, Extreme, Astronomo Universe, Derek Smith, Gadro, Salsa, and Placebo all getting subs. Dilbo, that was very nice of you. Thank you, thank you. Paying the gifted sub forward from John C. Stout. My man, thank you, thank you, thank you. So it's on mobile, eh? Bullshit. Are you on Android? Chat, if you could throw some additional emotes to throw some love for Dilbo, that was incredible. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very nice of you. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. You're on Android? Okay, maybe it's not an iOS thing. I wouldn't be surprised. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lo-fi getting to him, chat? Dude, I do love me some lo-fi. As soon as I get some, as soon as I'm getting some more free time, I'm definitely going to try my hand at making some music. Absolutely. Gunslinger, was your birthday today? Happy fucking birthday. Yes. That's what I want out of a Discord. I want people to be able to add their birthday and then just have a birthday calendar that posts in a channel that when it's somebody's birthday. And then everybody can just wish them happy birthday. Happy 4th birthday. All right. Tech news. Tech news, tech news, tech news. It exists? Does that exist for Discord? I still see this goddamn tweet going around of people using their Discord as a personal planner. Birthday bot? Okay. Yo, Dilbo, again, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Birthday not? Birthday not? do you want to try again? OBS version 27 is here. New features and additions. Undo and redo. How about that? So I know You motherfuckers and your slobs have had undo for a while, while us OBS Studio peasants have been waiting for it for a while. So good shit. Very good stuff. Added a new capture method for display capture, allowing the ability to capture display cross GPU. This fixes the black screen issues on laptops in particular. So this is actually an issue that is now fixed on my streaming PC in the craft room. Got a streaming PC with a GPU, but the third monitor is actually going off of the integrated graphics. So this allows me to be able to capture, display capture on both the integrated graphics or the external GPU, which is fucking awesome. Added missing files warning when loading scene collections. I actually had this happen to me today. I don't know if I upgraded my gaming PC OBS. I did not. Update me now. Update me now, homie. Eat cock. Eat. Just gonna let that update. So whenever you launch OBS, it is now going to give you a prompt when certain media sources are missing, and then you can actually go in and locate the files, which is an awesome fucking prompt. For people that have had, you know what, that's the other thing. That's where I was going with my earlier conversation as far as simplifying things. Y'all have known that my OBS has been an absolute nightmare when it comes to the look of it, the amount of scenes that I have. So I will actually show you this. Hello? Here we go. Is this capturing the wrong display? I think I opened the wrong NDI. Why can't I change the video source? I'm so confused. I used to be able to choose. Oh, that's why I have to do it on the client side. Okay, it is not changing at all. What the fuck is happening? This is my streaming PC, and it is the NDI is not working. 1660 Ti 1 and 2. Hello? Okay, it's not gonna work. Oh well. What the fuck? So I'm not gonna be able to get the prompt because I don't have that many sources here on my gaming PC. So oh well. You're 41? Dude, we've got people that are up there. We've got plenty of people that are up there. Also, Squirt, you said hi earlier in chat, and I didn't say hi back. If you're still there, I hope you're having a great day, and I love you. Dubbo, you know they have grouping. So new, add, group, penis. Then you can actually just select these, put them in the group, and then hide it. So that's like their way of kind of nesting. It's not necessarily nesting, but it is grouping by folder. Can get a little bit tricky when you're trying to turn on. That's on a source though, right? Oh, you're talking about scene folders. I got you. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense. Let me exit this. I want to see what this does if I do the regular NDI. Speaking of NDI, Hunter said that NDI 5 is coming out, and they're doing a live demo of it soon. I think that was what, tomorrow morning. Oh, toolbars. I hate you sometimes. Hello? Oh, wait, that's right. You just added an NDI source. New test. See if this works now. There we go. I don't know why it wasn't working for the regular. So this is what my streaming PC looks like often. This is actually what it looks like for every stream. So over here, my scenes. This is how many scenes that I'm rolling with. So believe me, when you say you want scene folders, I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. I really don't use a lot of these as much as I used to. And again, trying to simplify my content is going to be simplifying my OBS as well. Tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, I'm going to try and catch it. Support for M1 devices, including iPhones, iPads, and MacBooks. Fuck yes. Okay, NDI 5. All right, moving on. Added source visibility transitions, which allow you to set transition for a source when showing or hiding. So this is really, really cool. Transitions used to be something that was exclusive to switching scenes. And now when you are disabling or enabling a source within a scene, you can attach transitions to that. So that is super fucking cool. Added service integration and browser dock support to macOS and Linux. Dope. Added support for Wayland on Linux. I'm not a big Linux guy, so I don't know what that is. But apparently for the Ubuntu guys or the Linux dudes, it's been something pretty awesome. Windows only added support for Nvidia noise removal in the noise suppression filter. So again, this is another thing that's pretty huge. If you didn't know, Nvidia has something called Nvidia Voice. Or is that the actual... Again, another thing I've never been able to use because I don't have a GPU. Nvidia Broadcast, excuse me. So, a lot of you have seen VST filters within OBS Studio. Again, I don't think Streamlabs OBS has VST filters yet. Still blows my fucking mind. But what you can do is, when you're in OBS, you can actually come into your mic source, go into your filters, and you can add any one of these filters right here. And if you want to download third-party versions of these filters, you can. So OBS has always had a built-in noise suppression filter. So if you happen to have a microphone that you're really struggling to get kind of the background noise, the fuzz out of your mic, even when you're talking, you can use noise suppression to kind of filter that out. Now, with using a noise suppression VST filter, you're losing out on some audio quality as well. And as you turn noise suppression up and up and up, you will hear that loss in quality. Nvidia Broadcast uses machine learning to achieve the same suppression, and it's really, really good. Again, if you overpower it, you can really fuck up your audio quality. Up until before OBS 27, you had to have the Nvidia Broadcast app and your mic routing through it. Now you can just have an OBS VST filter within OBS to use OBS voice with. Super fucking cool. Again, I freaking wish that I had a GPU that I could play around with Nvidia Broadcast, but I've been stuck on a 1080 forever. Another reason in the back of my mind why I've wanted to kind of pivot my content over towards tech is because I've been focusing on gaming and game streaming. All of my money and resources have been going towards games and game streaming. And what I would really like to do is begin buying, testing, reviewing hardware and software. Like, I want to dive into that area of tech. I think that I have a lot to offer in the content aspect of that. And I'm super interested in it. I would love to be on the cutting edge and being able to test these new things as they come out. You know, I'm a huge fan of kind of tweaking UI and UX to fit like the everyday man. And you know, I would love to get some insight into the industry for that. Added a track matte mode to singer transitions, which supports a scene mask to display parts of the previous and current scene at the same time. I'm not super knowledgeable in transitions, so I can't offer a lot on that. But adding support for the sRGB texture formats is fucking huge as well. And it's also crazy to see how many different people actually are putting money into this. Chat, my throat is scratchy. Let me go grab, let me just fill up this canteen real quick. I'll be back. We did it. I'm not going to go through all of the bug fixes. If you guys want a comprehensive list of what is upcoming, OBS 27 was released today. Into chat it goes. When saving a file, the saved file path will be shown in the status bar. This is kind of like a visual thing only that is massive for me. Media sources and singer transitions now support hardware decoding on Mac OS. Huge. Added presets for 1080p and 4K in the Mac OS video capture device. I have yet to even download OBS on my Mac. I think that's something that I need to do like super soon. I know that QuickTime, which is built into the operating system, is really good for recording, and that's mostly what I'm probably going to be using for the most part. I don't see myself recording at this time. I don't see myself recording a lot of content on the Mac. Just haven't really thought that far ahead. I guess we'll see. A lot of bug fixes. So super interesting stuff. I don't know what the OBS nightly build is right now, what version they're on. Again, another thing that I would really like to get into is beta testing. You know, one of the benefits of having a gaming PC and a streaming PC is being able to test OBS shit on my gaming PC without fucking up my streaming PC. Big pogs indeed. It's so crazy that OBS Classic is still available for download. Last version released August 30th, 2016. Fucking insane to me. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's any more nightly builds. At least publicly? I don't know how they've done that. I haven't looked for nightly builds for OBS in a super long time. Is there no audio? Am I muted? Hello? I don't think there's audio. Fuck yeah, dude, XSplit's still around. They're still cranking away. Am I mute? Hello? Don't tell me I'm muted. Stop it. You almost got me. You almost fucking got me. I just don't think there's audio. You son of a bitch. Source visibility transitions. Is this an official? Oh my God. Oh, damn it. Hold on. I'm getting them on my goddamn main. I'm getting them on main. Got him. Gotcha, motherfucker. Yeah, there's just no audio. Interesting. Subscribing to the channel. This looks like it's a new channel. Is this their only video? Shout out to them putting in some YouTube content. Let's go. Letting all those plebs on YouTube take your revenue for these OBS releases. I was their 5th subscriber. Yo, I'm screenshotting that. Absolutely screenshotting that. Because my snip and sketch is broken, I have to do this. I was the 5th subscriber for the OBS YouTube channel. I love this jam so much. All right, so since there's no fucking audio, we'll just go back. Yo, I'm gonna give that bitch a thumbs up. Oh, I can't. I'm in an incognito. I'm also curious, Mac. I need to try it out sometime. Just for funsies. See what I can do with it. Chat, if you are not using custom browser docs in OBS, that is a massive, massive thing. You can take any website, any tool, and just bake it into the OBS UI like it's built into OBS. If you want to take chat or a bot or something else from another platform, you can just pop it right in as a custom doc. You can even take the, you know, when you're looking at your Twitch dashboard, and you've got like create a raid, make a poll. You can bake those into the OBS as well. See, and that's why I would fucking love one massive ultra wide for up top for the streaming PC. But I know that would interfere with all my lights, so I don't know how that would work. I never thought about doing Twitter as a doc. Damn! Here's the missing files thing in action. You open OBS, if you've got a missing source, it'll tell you that it's missing, and then you can search it directly for it. Awesome. Assets. Yeah. Boom. Love it. Yo, yeah, not enough screen real estate for that. Track Matt Stingers. Yeah, this I don't know much about. Ooh, that was fancy. That's some sick shit. Nvidia noise removal. Okay, so you still have to have the GPU in order for that to work. I'll have to look into that, Dilbo. I saw that his 2 most recent videos. I don't think I saw that one. I still need to see the first Venom video. So cool. That's a wrap on the release of Discord 27.010. so fucking loud, and I'm sorry. Oh my God. Oh my dear God. Okay. I saw a very interesting tweet from Kick Tripod today. I actually, let's see if I can bring it up. I want to see if he expanded on his thought at all. Plugins exist for Discord that allow anyone to see all channels on your server, even permission blocked ones. They can't read the content, but if you name it, quadruple X gossip. So this got me thinking, what would I find if I decided to search for naughty USB plugins? Actor Chris Hemsworth has the internet up in arms after sharing a photo of him and director Taika Waititi to announce that Thor: Love and Thunder has finished filming. Has internet up in arms? Why? Dude, he's so fucking jacked. Oh my... That's not real. Those aren't his real arms, are they? Jesus Christ. Fuck me. That's insane. So, it got me thinking. Discord plugin, view hidden channels. Users can see all hidden channels and not accessing them. Got me wondering. Display all hidden channels which can't be accessed due to role restrictions. This won't allow you to read them. Impossible. Hidden channels. Channel details overview. Channel accessibility. Okay, so it also tells you who is available to watch it. Last updated 21 days ago. This got me thinking. I wonder how many other things are out there like this, right? And this all stems from my tweet and my TikTok from last week. There was a tweet that went around that was like, "Hey, if you need help organizing your life, create a private Discord just for you and put your calendar in there, save passwords in there, put your accounting in there, put your homework in there." Like, and then, so after seeing that and having my mind fucking explode, because I cannot imagine anybody who has a brain that will allow you to store your life in a text message VoIP application. And your brain just accepts that. Like, you're taking a square peg and you are shoving it into a round hole. How the fuck are you using a chat application to organize your life? How does your brain work that way? I cannot comprehend. I feel like a boomer, right? I feel like I'm the old man yelling at a cloud at all these kids that are using a text VoIP application, a chat app to organize their life. It doesn't fucking compute. I made a TikTok about this very subject, about, hey, using a Discord in this manner probably isn't the best idea if you are storing sensitive information. Now, if you want to create a private Discord for yourself, to share memories, to have a calendar, right? That's not all big. Those aren't big issues. I was seeing screenshots of channels like using copy pasta, passwords, accounting. So people were storing sensitive information in Discord. And Discord is obviously a privacy nightmare. Discord is not different than any of the other social media apps. It collects a shit ton of information on you. When you sign up and you sign the terms of service, you agree to give your name, your email address, and then you agree to let Discord collect any information based on the services that you connect. So if you connect Facebook, Steam, Twitter, YouTube, all of the data that you are allowing those platforms to collect, you are allowing Discord to share that data both ways with those other platforms. Big tech data coming for that ass, right? not crazy, because the information that they need to collect is pretty vital for the platform to function the way that it does. So not crazy. But what is crazy is how it's okay for all of these companies to just kind of share all this data back and forth. So Discord does not care about your privacy. Regardless of the fact that they have two-factor authentication enabled, they don't care about keeping your data safe. They are in the business of selling personal information. If a product is free, you are the product. Never forget that. Discord is in the business of information. And it's going to be a massive, massive selling point for the platform. So keep that in mind. So when I see people using it as a hub to store personal information, especially when it's sensitive, like passwords, I was using Discord as a copy pasta for a while. And then I realized one day that I put in a software authentication key into Discord. And then when I deleted the message, my bot, which logs deleted messages, made a log of that. So when I put that key into copy pasta and I sent it over Discord to get it to my Mac, and then I deleted it, it then became available to all of my mods. They could go into the log channel and see that. And who knows what kind of bot somebody can write as soon as it gets access to your server, if it can search for numbers that look like social security numbers, or search and log numbers that look like credit card numbers. I don't think anybody was stupid enough to put a credit card number in Discord. But you never know. You really never know. Yo, what up, fucko? How do you do the OBS custom panels? I went away for a minute when you said that. So Theodoros, that is the custom OBS doc option. So when you go into OBS, and I think it is view, docs, yep, custom browser docs. So if I wanted to call this Twitter, and then the URL I did, say I did twitter.com. I hit apply. Boom. I now have this doc that I can add right into OBS. And you can do it with any OBS source. So if you've got a particular page that has, like, you have maybe Nightbot has your chat that you like, or Moobot has a panel, or again, you could do the Twitch dashboard, which I believe, I think I have, let's see, custom browser docs, Twitch dashboard. All right, I'm going to put this over on a different screen first in case I don't show you any sensitive information. View, docs, custom browser docs, dashboard.twitch.tv/popout/you/your username/stream manager/quick actions. Apply. So it worked, but it's making me log into Twitch. So if I drop this here, let me make sure. I want to show you what I'm trying to show you. So these right here, all these quick actions, you can bake all of these right into OBS. And I will copy and paste that link for you in chat as well. Shit, wait, don't close on me. Don't close on me. There you go. I know the link's broken, but that's the idea. Oh, yep, that could be a non-Linux thing, because that was a thing before OBS 27. Oh, Dilbo, you've written bots before? Nice. I've got a couple people that have written Discord bots before. I'm so fucking fascinated by that shit. Interesting. Okay. Well, hey, glad to clear that up. So yeah, Discord privacy. My main thing was just trying to tell people, hey, Discord doesn't care about your privacy. There's no way to archive anything. And so this is one of the main things that I try to get off to somebody. I try and get them off. What happens when you happen to be in a Discord that you haven't logged into in a year? Yo, what's up, Kibby? That Discord gets hacked, turned into a illegal pornography Discord, and you have no idea. And you are just in that Discord, not knowing. 3 months down the road, you still have no idea. FBI comes in, shuts that Discord down, bans every single account that is in that Discord. You've lost your account forever. This has happened to people. People have accidentally been in Discords that have been compromised and then turned into naughty things, and then have gotten their account banned. And when they have... Oh. Woo! Thought I heard the dog barking. When the FBI shuts your account down, you're not fucking getting it back. They don't give a shit. And Discord doesn't give a shit. So when you're using Discord as an archive, when you're saving things like homework or pictures or files, that account isn't yours. Your Discord account, you are renting it. And you do not have control over it, and you have no way to back it up. So that was just my plea. That TikTok got a lot of traction. It got over 100,000 views, and I think like 300 or 400 comments. And so many people came forward and said, I use it for homework. I use it as a calendar. I use it as a copy paste. I save all my pictures. I save all my art. Like, I organize my entire life with Discord. And I'm just like, fucking how? How does your brain compute? It can't. I can't. I've seen screenshots and videos of people that have used this before. I can't comprehend it. So I don't even try. So that was just my plea. And my plea to you, be wary of the things that you're saving in Discord, especially if you're using a copy pasta to send links from one computer to the other. Things can get dicey. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's awesome, Dilbo. I don't think I knew that you were a software engineer. Those tools, man, are so handy to have as a content creator. You can really get into some nitty gritty things. Two dudes, one who's not an engineer, that I just love watching them work. Oh my God. He's the short, nerdy dude in offline TV. Michael Reeves and Sushi Dragon. Two dudes that have just taken technology to the next level for streaming, and really like make an awesome show. And I love watching that stuff. I don't even think that I follow Michael Reeves on Twitch. That's either that or I follow him and he just never streams. $1.3 million followers on Twitch. Holy shit. No videos found. No past broadcasts found either. He hasn't streamed in a while. Huh. Is he still making YouTube content? Because that's where it came from. Yeah, 6 million subs on YouTube. Videos. Last video a month ago. And then 8 months ago. Damn, what the hell is he doing? Is he taking a break? He hasn't tweeted since April. Yeah, I wonder if he's just kind of sitting back. Wonder if he has a day job. Interesting. After saying that, what would you suggest? Keep as much shit behind two-factor authentication as possible. You know, it's hard for me to suggest productivity tools for other people because productivity tools need to fit the way that your brain works. And it needs to fit your environment. So like for me, all my reminders and tasks are baked into iOS with reminders. And then I actually use Microsoft's To-Do for my to-dos, right? For my calendar is Google Calendar because the reason I like Google is because it doesn't matter what platform I'm using. I can use whatever calendar app I want as long as Google just ports into it. And again, the privacy concerns for Google can be made, but the fact of the matter is that when you lock down a Google account, it's fucking locked down. Fantastical is my calendar app. Reminders is my reminder app. The Microsoft To-Do app is for like other to-dos. I use Pocket for read later. I am a Google Drive addict. So pretty much my entire life lives within Google Drive. Backups, passwords, keys, taxes, but before I'm uploading that shit to Google Drive, all of my tax stuff goes into a password protected zip and then it goes into Google Drive, right? That is fucking huge. Seeing as how I've migrated over to the Microsoft world, there's a pretty good chance that I might move my shit out of Google Docs. The fact of the matter is way more people have Gmail than Microsoft 365. And so it makes collaboration a lot easier because almost everybody in the fucking world has a Gmail account. I would say probably 70 to 80% of the people in the world also have a Microsoft 365 subscription, to where if you were to share out a document, they could collaborate with you. So those are my main apps. And because iOS, like the Mac or the Apple ecosystem is baked into my life, these apps are super fucking easy. Feedly for RSS, Gmail for email, and then Notion. Notion is like my number one go-to project planning and content planning tool that I use right now. I think he basically just shows up on other offline TV's content. No shit. Dude, Dilbo, I feel you, man. Like what I was mentioning earlier about not having any local friends that I hang out with. A lot of free time. And so I don't have the sacrifice of missing things out and about locally because those events just don't happen. I don't get invited places. I don't plan events with people. My free time is my free time to do this stuff, to be productive, to work, because that's what I enjoy doing. And if you've got a big family that you see a lot, if you've got a group of friends that are all local that you see a lot, it can be really, really difficult to manage. Content like Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and my love for tech, it eats up 90% of my free time. What up, Girthy? M. Johnson, you fucking haircut asshole. Tufe has also saved my ass. Yeah, I've been thinking about it, fucko. I've been thinking about moving over to 365. SharePoint is awesome. Having Outlook, OneNote, Word, Excel, all baked into a single platform that is totally web-based and can go anywhere. I fucking despise Outlook, but, take what you can get, right? You're pretty hard on iOS. From what, like a security perspective or from an app perspective? And you're 100% right, Gippy. Nothing is ever... It's not about if you will get compromised. It's when you will get compromised. Let's think about that. Yeah, if you use the Microsoft Suite at work, in 10 years, dude, it's good. It's going to be like we thought Microsoft dominated the enterprise world now or 5 years ago. Once Cloud Azure is the baseline for everything and everyone, Azure and Office 365 is just going to be this fucking conglomerate. And it's going to be amazing. Like, work from home will never be easier. The PC that you have won't fucking matter with how powerful ARM chips are getting. You can walk out of the office with an iPad, right? Or with a Surface down the road and dock it somewhere and have 3 screens and just have an absolute powerhouse. You're not going to be tied. Azure Active Directory, Microsoft 365, and Teams all together is going to be fucking insane in 10 to 15 years. So if there's anybody out there who's thinking like, hey, I want to get into tech, get Microsoft certified in that stuff, managing that stuff. See, I don't know a whole lot about VDI, Girthy, so I can't really speak on that, but you are correct. Google Apps is the same thing as 365. They got doc sheets, notes, everything. Why is 365 better? Local apps. There are just, for power users that need advanced formatting in Word or extreme, like advanced formulas and coding for Excel, there's just boxes that are not ticked with Google Apps. There are a lot of people that despise doing everything in a web page, and there are still people that refuse to use the cloud version of Microsoft 365. They want to go to Best Buy, pick up Office 2019, install it on their computer, and have all the apps. And there's no convincing that you can do. I have to urinate badly. I was just thinking up while I was peeing. As far as VDI goes, being able to have, like, imagine having an ARM tablet and an ARM Windows computer, and then having somebody be like, yo, I dropped my tablet on the ground, it's fucking toast. It's like, okay, cool. Pull off the most recent backup of your instance of your operating system, grab a new tablet, deploy that virtual instance to it, give it right back to them. Bob's your fucking aunt. Just like, you know, if you have hardware that is the same between all, because when it comes to like working for all of your external devices, when I think of peripherals, right? Because one of the biggest challenges with the virtual environments is like being able to work plug and play with all of the peripherals, all of the external outputs and stuff, where having them be on the same architecture would only just be more helpful. Because like what we're going to see in the future with the M1 chips between the desktops and the laptops, of just being able to have a transformative workflow but bouncing between the devices. Like it's good right now. It's only going to get fucking better when everything is on the same architecture as far as desktop platforms and mobile platforms. Yeah, same, Girthy. As far as the G Suite's great, but also getting support for Google as an administrator is a fucking nightmare. And that's actually one place, even though you're not talking to somebody from the United States, when you call into Microsoft support, their premium support can be decent. I know a guy's super invested in that shit. Seems super cool. Hell yeah. It's one of the next things that I want to learn. Sorry, Girthy, I was misspeaking. When you were talking about VDI, in my mind, I was just thinking of having virtual instances of operating systems that could just be moved from platform to platform to platform, whether it was on a desktop or laptop or a tablet. I wasn't speaking ARM to VDI. God damn it, Michael Reeves! I just ripped a fucking hole in my chubbies. My fucking shorts got caught on a nail sticking out of the bathroom molding. I know we've been listening to the same 13 tracks over and over again. I meant to switch station earlier. Dilbo, you might have called a scammer. you might have. Speaking of personal support, again, I experienced this 2 years ago, maybe 1 to 2 years ago. It's when I needed to switch over my Apple ID. I had to create a new Apple ID. Long story. Long story. And you can call into Apple support. You can pick up your phone, go to Apple support app, open it up, create a ticket, and you can call somebody from the United States and get help, and then they can remote into your phone and actually help you out with whatever you're needing. Completely free. Comes free when you buy the phone. That was one of the coolest fucking things ever that I've experienced from a mobile device support perspective. So fucking cool. Oh my God, Dilbo. Girthy here. He, you got TeamViewer hacked, didn't you? Was it TeamViewer and PayPal that got fucked, Girthy? My brother, live streaming. Somebody took control of his PC using TeamViewer. That happened to a lot of people. A lot of people. And it was the end user's fault. Sorry, Girthy! I'm sorry! Hunter, why can I not find a goddamn article about NDI5? March 26th, 2020?
Tiny flames will dance across the darkness.
Yeah, please do. Contact@knackers.com, Hunter. Did because I could have swore that I signed up for their newsletter. I don't have it. What the fuck? Yo, what up, feed? Yo, I just shaved it today. Actually, I just shaved it 2 hours before I went live. I was able to get dinner, shower, shave, and a nap before I started streaming today. That's actually why I was late. I fell asleep a little too much. Thank you, Hunter. Come on, forwarding rules. Thank you. NDI developers. Tomorrow, Wednesday, June 2nd, 2021, we will announce one of the most exciting product releases of the year, NDI 5. The official announcement will take place at 9 a.m. U.S. Eastern Standard Time. Please do not release anything before this. Oh, you're on the developers, you motherfucker. Hello? Are you snacking? Bitch be snacking. Available for download later this month, NDI 5 is a true revolution in video storytelling. As a developer, you help build that revolution. Boasting ARM support, WAN, and audio capabilities never seen before, NDI 5 adds the power to move video and audio between devices, anywhere around the world, and much, much more. Oh, damn. Just a few of the major NDI 5 innovations for developers include the first IP video standard fully running in support on ARM devices, full support for Apple Silicon, full NDI capability to all iOS, tvOS, and iPad OS devices for the first time. Bro! Wireless display capture on iOS and iPad OS devices. Native! New reliable UDP transmission protocol, IP-based Genlock, GPU accelerations. Fuck. To make NDI even more accessible to new and experienced users alike, the free NDI Tools download has been reimagined for NDI 5 with a fresh interface and intuitive guidance built in. For a limited time, we're giving away 10,000 downloads of our camera app, which will also allow NDI users the opportunity to add a 4K capable camera to their show when they connect their NDI enabled mobile device, regular price $19.99. In celebration of the release of NDI 5, we've updated the NDI TV homepage to make it more streamlined and user-friendly. Download this product brief outlining other major benefits of NDI 5 that you will also see in our communications with the wider user community. This and other newly developed white papers will be available to download through the website throughout the month. We are also excited to announce a new NDI Plus Developer Hub, which will go live later this week. This dedicated support portal for support companies developing products with the NDI SDK will feature a forum of support questions answered and moderated by the NDI support team, tailored to the needs of the professional IP video developer community. Fucking awesome. I follow them on Twitter, right? I freaking better. Switch to the app. Did you really dude, when I hit switch to the app in fucking Safari and it opens up the App Store, kill me. Why is iCarly trending? Okay, I'm following him. Okay. They tweet about it, or was this just the developers? These motherfuckers. You were on the inside, Hunter. On the inside. A reunion? Yo, iCarly's the shit. Real talk. Sweet. That is so fucking exciting. NDI 4 was an amazing breakthrough for NDI, even though I still was having some performance issues with it. Being able to use NDI independent of OBS and not have to rely on the NDI scanner tool was super, super cool. As you guys were just seeing before, I use NDI to broadcast my streaming PC monitor over to my gaming PC. When I have the podcast, everybody's cameras are up on this monitor over here. So Zoom is always full screen on that top monitor. And then I use 3 different instances of display capture to capture the webcams, and then they appear over here. Then what I do is I use NDI to send the cameras that are on that monitor over to here on my main monitor. I know you can't see because it's so fucking blown out. And so that when I'm talking on the podcast, I can look at my guests straight on. And NDI has been amazing for that. I know Mr. 42, he's been using NDI in his streaming setup. Even though he's on a dual PC setup, he still uses NDI, the bastard. And it works. It works for him. Anyone else just stare at their webcam when watching porn just so the FBI agent knows what they're watching? Especially when I'm in pickle mode. Feed, I've been fantastic. Thank you very much for asking. It's been a great week so far. We had Monday off. Tuesday was an okay day. It was very fucking busy. I unfortunately worked a 7 to 5:30 today without a lunch. That was a mistake. But we're here. We made it. And now we're doing the stream thing. We're going to be ending here pretty soon because I got to be a good boy and get to bed. I also need to be a good boy and edit the podcast because I have 2 episodes of the podcast that I need to get up. I'm going to do that tonight. Fucking hi, Carly. Yo, what up, Panzer? I like looking at my webcams directly when I'm jerking it to make my personal FBI agent uncomfortable. Amen. Exciting stuff. Let me make sure. What was one of the last things that I wanted to talk about? It was the Nvidia shit, which I guess was okay to skip over. Nvidia released, or announced, I should say, the 3080 Ti. MSRP is $1199. What I wanted to do before I started streaming today, I just searched 1080 Ti for some reason, was what the performance differences were between the 2080 Ti and the 3080 Ti, and then the 3080 and the 3080 Ti, and the 3080 Ti and the 3090. Yep. 1199 MSRP. Big penis energy. It's up there. Price is up there. I want to know about the availability. Is the chip shortage that is affecting the rest of the world going to also affect the 3080 Ti's? I think, what's MSRP on the 3090s right now? So I think, Hunter, the way you explained it was that the 3080s just had half of the VRAM, right? Over 9,000! Yo, Dilbo, have a fantastic evening. Thank you so much for coming in here, hanging out. I appreciate that gift bomb you dropped earlier. Thank you for being so nice, for chatting it up. It's a pleasure having you in here. Hope you had a good time. And I'll see you back, all right? Half the VRAM? Okay. When I first asked you about NDI, you had me worried about the reliability of it. I can report I've not had a single issue with the video, but also everything else I have. That's crazy. What type of wireless technology are you using in the building? Do you have a shitty old consumer grade wireless router? Do you have a dedicated wireless access point? Do you have a mesh network? Because like both 42 and I, who are literally in the same room as our wireless devices, have issues with sending NDI from mobile devices over to computers. So I am beyond stoked to hear that you have had great success with it. Makes me happy. I wonder what the reliability and consistency of the platform will be like with the new release of NDI 5. So Panzer, we just got done talking about NewTek is releasing the NDI Tools 5, version 5. Right now, NDI Tools version 4 is out, and it's fantastic. And it seems like 5 is going to be better. All that extra VRAM isn't going to do shit for gaming. It's for the 3D rendering, machine learning, a lot of the multitasking. You know, you're not going to be able to fucking... I wonder... No, because the NVENC is still going to be capped no matter what their VRAM is. Yeah, really, really difficult to touch those numbers as a gamer or a streamer. The 3090 is a workstation graphics card. It's time for tea. Announcing the GeForce RTX 3080 over our new gaming flagship and the new... Oh, that's right. They announced the 3070 Ti as well. The graphs. The good old graphs. Oh. Oh, wow. You can actually zoom in on them. Oh, how about that? .4K highest gaming settings, Ryzen 9, 32 gigs of RAM, Windows 10, RTX on, DLSS in performance mode. 10 series has RT on when available, not capable of DLSS. Okay. So what are you saying here? So what, a 25% increase in frame rate? Relative performance, ray tracing, rasterizing. Awesome, Gippy. I'm glad it's working well. Dude, my graphics card can't bench shit. It is dying. What do you guys think about the look of these newest cards? Do you like them? Aesthetically. All aesthetics is what I want to know about. Damn. Don't DMC. Don't DMCA me, please. Simply amazing. Take performance where you can get it, I guess, right? All GeForce RTX 3080 Ti graphics cards will ship with reduced Ethereum hash rate, so they're less desirable to professional miners. Is that actually going to hold up in court? I can't believe how soon it's launching. The 3070 Ti turbocharges the RTX 3070, our most popular NVIDIA architecture graphics card. The new Ti GPU boosts performance with more CUDA cores and our super speed GDDR6X memory. Altogether, they enable the GeForce RTX 3070 Ti to deliver a 1.5 performance improvement versus the previous gen 2070 Super, and a 2x improvement over the GeForce GTX 1070 Ti. 1070. Look at the fucking performance gains from the 1070. If these graphs are actually relative, you know, it'd be absolutely insane. Minecraft! Fucking Titan, man. 42 RTTF floppas.
I will eat your ass.
Oh my god.
Hot dog another month. Times flies when enjoying good company. Nice shirt, A-OK hand.
Thanks, man. Yo, Sly, what up, dog? 11-month resub. Thank you very much. Welcome back. Welcome in. It's good to see you. You're 1 month away from a year. Yeah, I'm also sick of their claims. I really need to do some more digging into their the DLSS. I know a little bit about it. I know it's something that's a little bit newer and that's really helping people out with lower end GPUs. Just able to squeeze out a little bit more of that performance, but it's something that I really need to spend some more time on and learning. I'm so goddamn interested in Nvidia Broadcast, but Jesus Christ, it has been so freaking difficult to get your hands on a graphics card with it. It's honestly like I try not to get hardware FOMO, but when there's something as revolutionary as Nvidia Broadcast is, and I just can't fucking play with it because I can't find it, that makes me sad. That makes me really sad. So that was Nvidia's big announcement today. AMD also had their Computex, and they went over some cool shit. So they focused on their APUs. So especially the CPUs that are coming out for their laptops that have some increased graphics performance. I should have rewatched Epos's summary video on it before I went live. Did the version I sent you not work? No. So Gunslinger, somebody from Nvidia answered my tweet about this. The newest version. Oh, what was his explanation? Yo, what up, Astro? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. Let's just do. I'm just gonna do an advanced search on my Twitter. Because they gave me the reasoning why it wasn't working. Nvidia knackers. Here it is. Has anyone found an article or found out how to use the newest version of Nvidia Broadcast with older Nvidia GPUs? All the guides I've found all pertain to the old executable. And then the homie from Gerardo from Nvidia said the beta RTX voice will work on GPU. We patched it into September. Nvidia Broadcast only works on RTX. So if you wanted to just use the RTX voice part of Nvidia Broadcast that you can use on older GPUs, you cannot use Nvidia Broadcast on older GPUs. So that was where I got confused and let down. Fucking let down. What's up, Clover? How's it going? Render at a higher res and scale down to render details instead of rendering high fidelity and slow rendering details. Oh, you're talking about for DLSS? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Gunslinger, I was interested in RTX voice, but I was more so interested in Nvidia Broadcast as an entire suite. So that would have worked what you sent me. I just didn't end up going down that route because I turned off my nut fan on accident because I was interested in more. Oh, look, here you are! Right there, you motherfucker! Doxed. Dilbo! So yeah, that was it. "19 hours ago." How do you guys feel about these newest AMD cards that are coming out? What are your expectations for this next round? Fucking, I don't want your goddamn newsletter. So fresh and so clean. Yeah, what was the thing that they just that's what it is. FSR, the Fidelity Super Resolution, which is supposed to be like the DLSS counterpart. Again, this is all new to me, so I'm not going to even begin to try to explain the major differences. But I know that this is a huge fucking step ahead for AMD cards. So I think that we're definitely on the cusp of AMD taking a massive step forward in the GPU market. But here's the thing, and this is not new to anybody. I love Jay Brucifer. Not new at all.
Oh! What up, JB? What's going on, buddy? Thanks for the raid, man. Welcome in. Happy fucking Tech Tuesday. It's great to see you. And thank you for stopping in for the 4-year stream anniversary that we had last week. Thank you for being a part of that video. Awesome fucking experience all around. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. What up, everybody coming in for the stream? My name is Knackers. We are currently partaking in Tech Talk Tuesday, where every Tuesday we go over the tech news flaming around the industry. And we also do live tech Q&A, so if you have any tech or cute questions, any streaming-related questions. I don't know why I'm still looking at this other camera. I thought that I actually, for a second, I'm like, you know what, I'm still looking into this camera. And I was not. And so now
we are looking into this camera. The fucking problems. Voice, whoops. Yeah, I'm so good at tech that I always leave my voice on. Welcome back, everybody. I have also my first and only AMD GPU was Radeon 5770. Old. You got a new mic? Did you get a Share SM7B, you son of a bitch? Or did you get a shotgun microphone? Or did you get D's nuts? DLSS is using AI-trained upscaling algorithms on a lower than native resolution. FSR is a temporal and spatial upscaling algorithm without any AI training. Interesting, okay. Oh, you went up to the RE20? Motherfucker. Did you get the matte black one? Nice, dude. What made you go from the RE320 to the RE20? All matte, all black, baby, all day. Nice. Nice. Good, man. I'm happy for you. Congratulations. Ooh, an APU like that for NAS would be fucking awesome. Hunter. Fuck yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm not super familiar with what's going on in this paragraph, so I'm not even going to bother. But the APUs I am, because any additional powerful laptops or tablets is the way to fucking go. AMD announced 2 new processors during the company's keynote event, the Ryzen 7 5700G and the Ryzen 5 5600G. According to AMD, both will launch on August 5th, priced at $359 and $259 respectively. These are part of the AMD Zen 3 family and have integrated Radeon Vega graphics, which is fucking dope. The flagship Ryzen 7 500G has an 8-core, 16-thread Zen 3 APU with a base clock of 3.8 gigahertz and a boost clock of 4.6. Jesus Christ. The entire APU is rated for TDP of 65 watts, which is crazy. The Ryzen 5 5600G model comes at a 6-core, 12-thread design. Awesome. For a crazy good price, too. Super fucking stoked for that. So first and foremost, I fucked up a screw trying to look for a grounding issue. And then I fucked up the XLR connectors, fixed it, but it wasn't in pristine condition. Damn, JB. Damn, boy! You've got balls to open up a microphone, my friend. You've got balls. It's only a $400 mistake, right? So did you think that your mic was defective? So yeah, APUs are fucking dope. I'm glad to see them putting some more time into it. That is the advantage that AMD has over Nvidia, right? And I totally lost my train of thought because of that goddamn raid. NVENC is the one thing that Nvidia has over AMD. And AMD is going to have to pull something like that out of their ass in order to compete. They can make as powerful GPUs as they want. But unless you come out with something that can be a competitor for NVENC, you're going to have a problem. Because a lot of dual PC streamers out there, being on a dual PC is not a problem. If you have a super fucking powerful graphics card in your gaming PC, you can have whatever the hell you want in your streaming PC. It doesn't matter. You can have Nvidia, you can have AMD, you can have AMD CPU. Yo, JB, enjoy the food. I had Jersey Mike's today. It was great, and I hope you enjoy your Jimmy John's. You better have gotten ranch to dip your sandwich in. If you didn't, I'm going to be real disappointed. Yo, what's up, Siren Astra? Hello! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. I regret to inform you that you did come in the last 5 seconds of or the last 5 minutes of the show, but I hope you can get your money's worth. We're just talking about tech shit. I appreciate you stopping and saying hello. Thank you. NVENC is such a massive selling point for the Nvidia GPUs. And AMD can do all they want. If they don't come out with something that can do encoding like NVENC can, they're just going to be left in the dust. Because you can't give streamers the ability to go to a single PC setup and then be like, oh, wait, no. Right? Like, once you give the people NVENC, you can't just, like, take it away. And I'm not saying that NVIDIA is taking it away, but, like, once people know that the power of NVENC exists and I can stream and record footage on a single PC setup with minimal performance impact, you can't be like, oh yeah, here's an AMD GPU that plays games well, but you can't do that other stuff. Sorry. You're gonna get fucked. Nobody's gonna care. It's like that line from Moneyball. It doesn't fucking matter if you don't win the last game of the season. If you don't win the last game of the season, they'll dismiss you. They'll laugh at you. The same is going to be said here. God damn it, I knew I was going to call you Serena. I just need to add you as a nickname. Yo, what up, Technobabble? Just got to sit down after a long day of work. Damn, homie. I feel you. I had a longer day as well today. I'm going to pee one more time. I've chugged 80 ounces of water since we've been streaming. And it's going directly to my balls. You guys pee with your balls? Give me 90 seconds. I'll be back. Ladies, I don't know. Okay, I just experienced this while urinating. I can't fart and pee at the same time. So, like, if I'm streaming, the stream stops and then I fart, and then you have to continue pissing afterwards. I just asked my girlfriend, I'm like, can you fart while you're peeing? She goes, yeah, probably. What the fuck? Unfair. Human body uses the pressure to do one thing at a time, not both. I'm on a mission now to prove that wrong. But I feel like some pressure is going to build up in the wrong pipes and something's going to go wrong, so I'm scared. Do you know that literally every time I pee, I fear that the pee just not going to come out? Like every time I pee, I look down, I go, this could be it. It could just not come out this time. Anyway. Techno, I hope you had a good day at work, my dude. I know it was probably long. Hopefully you're able to sit down and have something delicious to eat or drink. One of the two. Hope you and the lady get to relax tonight. Have some fun! Are you guys storing pee in your balls? No, the balls just leak the pee when it's time, you know? I actually had one of those Nintendo robots as a kid, the gun and the bazooka. Not the glove. Oh, yeah, the like power glove? Yeah. Yeah, you like that, zombie? I thought that was funny, too. I thought that was pretty funny. You can't poop and pee at the same time either. Okay, so I knew that. But I'm like, won't the anus just let out a tiny toot while I'm urinating? Shouldn't that be possible? Welcome to my tech talk. Panzer, as far as streaming, you gotta change your sleep schedule, dude, to match up. We've been live for 3.5 hours. I'm a nighttime streamer, homie. Get with the time. Yo, what's up, Quipark? How you doing? So yeah, don't try and fart and pee at the same time. I'm a dude and I think I've done it. I think if you have like an insane amount of gas built up where whether you push or not, the fart's coming out, you could probably manage. Or you might have to do like really quick to just shoot one out. And then you might be able to continue your stream. But what if the pee doesn't come out? What if the pee doesn't come out? For those of you that missed the beginning of the show, say hello to Mr. Dick. It's a penis in a tuxedo. And he's 5 inches tall. And he is going to see a crevasse tonight. Da-da-da-da! All right, was there any other major tech stuff? I think the one thing I didn't quite dive into as much as I wanted to was the Discord. However, now I'm going to be on the lookout. So for those of you that just joined, what up, Big Shoe? Good to see you, buddy. The one thing that we discovered is that Kick Tripod put out a tweet today talking about a Discord plugin. So there's a Discord plugin out there that you can install that allows you to see all of the privated channels that you can't see based on role permissions. So you can load this up, and in every channel or every server that you're in, you can be able to see all the channels. You can't see what's in them, but you can see the names, you can see what category they're in, and then you can see that they're privated. So for anybody who doesn't know much about like cybersecurity and being compromised, what people are looking for is confirmation that you have the information that they're looking for. That is the difference between you being a target and not being a target. And I'm not trying to fearmonger here, but tools like this existing out in the open makes me, it scares me, because what else is out there that we just haven't seen yet, right? If it's possible, if it's this easy to install a Discord plugin to view channels that you have no business viewing, how easy is it to get into other stuff, right? So be aware of this kind of stuff. And again, this just ties back into what we were talking about, people using their personal Discords to store personal information. Just keep your mind on this stuff, all right? I want you to be aware. I'm not going to be the type of dude that's like, don't use Google, they're tracking everything you do, because everything you're doing is being tracked. But if I can do my best to at least make you aware when it's happening so that you can make the best, most informed decisions possible, that's what I'm most passionate about. So keep your mind open, keep your eyes open, don't store shit. The mindset that you should have about Discord, assume that absolutely everything you post in Discord can be seen by another party. Whether it's 20 years from now, whether it's 2 days from now, whether it's a friend, whether it's the president, you need to assume that everything that you post there can be seen and is being logged. Just keep that in your brain, okay? That's all.
This is the best technology urination ball leaking stream out there. Have some bits for your next urologist visit.
Yeah, there you got 100 bits, weenie. Congratulations. Yo, Panzer. Thanks for 100 bitties, man. If your balls leak, stop. I got some molasses and made some rum, but it turns out that there's no legal way to distill it in California, not even for personal use. So now I'm going to mix the mash with Coke and try to get drunk off of it. It's going to be nasty. Wish me luck. Good fucking luck. I've got balls messing around with that. Theodorus, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad. Cover your webcams. All right. Well, Chad, I think that's everything that we were getting into. I know we kind of skimmed on the Nvidia and AMD stuff, but you know, it's hardware. Well, plenty of time to talk about it down the road. OBS version 27, we got into all that business. We did some live tech Q&A and possible Discord privacy issues. One thing that I might implement, here's my idea. I want to find a way to have a just chatting screen where camera is tiny like this, and then over here, I want to be able to save the questions that you guys ask and put them up on screen. So it's always known what question we're asking, and also give you guys the opportunity to submit the questions for them to be saved. I've never shown this on stream before. My homie, Girthy, are you here? Are your balls leaking? Are you sucking water? I'm going to show you guys anyway, even if he doesn't say anything. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What if Girthy's jacking it right now and he's like, shut the fuck up, man, because you're distracting me. Girthy built a web-based bot that collects your guys' questions. So what we're going to be working on next is using this bot to populate a browser source that I can use in OBS. So when we're going through questions, as you guys can see, I can check them when they're done and I can clear them. These will show up in the browser source. And then when I'm done, I check the box, we move to the next one, and have it be like, I want to build a really great looking and interactive tech show on Twitch. I'm super fucking excited for that. So the thing that Girthy has built already has been fucking amazing. It's leagues ahead of the question bot that I've been using for the past 4 years. And it's fucking awesome. So we've been working on that for a while. He's been working on that. I've just been giving him. I'm the idea man. I said, Girthy, this is what I want. Make it so. And he did it. And goddamn, do I appreciate people like you. You do shit that I can't do. Yeah, what up, anime? That's the plan. That's the plan to resell it at some point. Yeah, Tom, your question should have popped up there. There it be. And that's like the alpha of it. And he fucking killed it. He did a really good job. You have a task manager that looks like that? Did you customize your task manager? I had some legit feedback for Crocs and Hot Pockets. It's frustrating when you ask a question in the beginning or middle of the stream, and by the time you guys start answering questions, you have already discussed the topic to death, and the question is no longer relevant. Panzer, the Crocs and Hot Pockets podcast is not a interactive podcast. The point of the podcast is not to interact with chat and have the conversation with chat. The point of the podcast is for me to sit down and have a conversation with the other people. This is why I don't look at chat while we podcast. I very, very rarely. So I understand your frustration, but my job as a podcast host is not meant to make you feel included. The point of the podcast is to have great conversation and deliver valuable knowledge on the outside of it. So that's just how it goes. Ask better questions.
Sorry.
We're back. And that happens. But the thing is, you know, again, the questions aren't necessarily meant to always be topic oriented. They are meant to be, if somebody has a question about a topic that we're not discussing, or if there's a specific question that somebody wants to ask a guest or a host, and just them, you know, if they want to ask something like, yo, middle-aged stream, who did you pay to get your beer made? You know, things like that. Those are the opportunities. We've had streams where, and we do this every once in a while, where we open up the chat so people can submit their points of view or their perspectives, and we will actively look at chat and kind of bounce off that back and forth. But again, that's not what kind of podcast it is. It's just not that kind. I despise distracting myself and my guests by looking at chat during a podcast. I always recommend that everybody does not look at chat. Not everybody is capable of doing that, because people like to see what's going on, and we like to get live feedback from people too. But I keep the chat hidden when it comes to podcasts, because my job is to host, direct, entertain, and I can't do that if I'm busy looking at chat, reading things. That is me doing a disservice to the audience as a host. If you're gonna host. It basically you wrote it. It is basically that, but you can add things as sub items, mark them independently from each other, move them. Oh, dude, when you said task manager, I was thinking like Windows 10 task manager, like an application task event ID task manager, not an application to manage your task. I was thinking totally fucking backwards. It's almost impossible. There's a balance. It also depends on the channel. You never want to break the flow of a convo. It's absolutely possible. You just close chat. You know? And that my balance is having a bot collect questions if people have them, and then you just tackle them at the end of the show. One of the reasons why have a conversation on Twitter with somebody is the fucking worst. It's because you've got little pigeons, fucking squawkers. Like you're trying to talk to this person. Go, right? That's I just made the dog bark. That's one of the worst parts about trying to have a conversation about Twitter. The reason why I like the podcast is because it's dedicated time to sit and chat with the people. Like you're like, hey, hi, I have a podcast. Can I have 2 hours of your day? But I'm only going to pay attention to you half of the time. I'm also going to be looking at chat, and like that seems disingenuous to me. Disingenuous. I always say disingenuous. Somebody else has been saying disingenuine recently, and it's been fucking me up. So for me, it's like if I am going to invite somebody onto the show to have a conversation, I'm going to have a conversation with them. Like I've always said, podcast, selfish venture for me. I just happen to also broadcast it so that people can watch it. But I want to value the guest time as much as possible. And if I'm off doing other things while trying to host a conversation, kills me inside. Kills me. So there is a balance. I agree. But as far as actively reading chat and interacting to things, it's the worst. Having guests on that are not listen, like, so if I have a person like a one-on-one show, right, and we're having a conversation, I can immediately tell when the host is no longer, or the guest is no longer listening. I can see them reading chat. I can see their arms moving when they're typing. I can see them smirk when they see something. And I don't know if you guys have ever had a conversation with somebody in real life. When you start talking with somebody and then they're just like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm listening. It's like, it's the most disorienting thing ever. So that's, I try to, I shape my show around that, because, dude, I've had terrible fucking guests. But that's just how it goes. You know, when you invite somebody on the podcast that you've never talked to before and you know nothing about them, you have no idea what you're getting into. And so that's just my personal opinion on podcasts. If podcasts, hosting a show, right, or just chatting section, you know, it all depends on how you want to run it. But if you're doing a podcast and you want replayability or listenability after the fact on other platforms, ones where the content might be snipped in a different context or audio only, breaking up conversations with constant interactions with outer forces can really fuck shit up. Panzer, I disagree. The questions are there for a reason. I think that take this with a grain of salt. I think you are looking to ask questions so you can be a part of the conversation, as opposed to I am asking a question because I want an answer to a question. So I think if you were to look at the questions in a different light, you would have a different experience. If that happens in RL, I dead stare. They get the idea that they lost me. I mean, it's really, really easy when somebody's in real life to tell that they're not listening anymore. And I don't want to say that it's easier, but it almost kind of is, because when you're sitting face to face with somebody and you're having a conversation, there's little distractions in between you because you're normally facing each other, making eye contact for the most part when you're having a genuine conversation with somebody. When they're sitting in front of a computer, they've got the cameras, they've got the lights, they've got the 3 monitors, they've got a chat. You know, they've got web pages open, they can open Twitter, they can open Discord. There's so many things that are just kind of sitting there. And of course, if you got somebody with ADD or ADHD, it's a little bit different. They have no problem kind of bouncing all over the place. But it all depends on how you want to run your shit. I see where you're coming from. I don't mind being in a room where people are bouncing off each other. I think there's a method to the madness when it comes to a live podcast and interaction with the chat. Not every guest can bounce that, but the nature of broadcasting on Twitch begs to check up with the audience. Yes and no. I think that there is a weird obligation when you're streaming on Twitch. Yes, one of the best parts about streaming on Twitch is the chat interaction. There's no obligation to interacting with chat. People are put off by having a streamer not interact with chat. But there are plenty of instances where over interaction with chat is very much negative, is a negative thing. Again, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to do a live Q&A where the whole point of the show is to do a live Q&A interaction with the chat where you're having call-ins, then yes, absolutely. But if your goal is to invite on a podcast guest who has a specialization in a particular field, your goal is to direct the conversation, extract as much knowledge and information from that person, and present it to the person, or present it to the audience. To whereas breaking up a shit ton of that with chat interaction just isn't going to do it well. But I agree with you that that it depends on what kind of show that you're running. But I disagree with the well, if you're going to stream on Twitch, you have to interact with chat, because that's just not the case. Because in my opinion, also, as a host, it is your job to compensate for the people that cannot direct conversation or cannot direct other people. You're the captain of the conversation. It is your job to notice where people are falling short, to pick up the pace. It's your job to allow for dead air, and that's on you. And again, I think that takes an insane amount of flow and concentration. And if you're busy doing other things, it's difficult to do that effectively. But yeah, you're right. There is a balance. It's not a traditional podcast in a sense. It's somewhat expected for the streamer to interact with chat on Twitch. That's the whole idea of the platform. You're correct. It's a perk. It's a perk of the platform. It's culture. Twitch chat is culture. But what you'll see a lot in a lot of creators is creators that lean on chat a lot for the interaction. And then there are streamers who they put everything into creating the content, right? Like, think of, this is on a massive, massive scale, right? Think of GTA 5 RP, right? What part of Twitch interaction is part of that show? It's not at all. In fact, most GTA 5 RP streamers have that shit in emote mode because people can't help but metagame and chat hop and shit, right? Think about the shows that Nick and Mizkif and Soda, think about their shows that they do, like the cooking shows, right? The point of what they're doing is to create the most entertaining content possible. No chat interaction whatsoever. It's not even a part of it. There's just some shows that are like that. Again, that falls into what you are trying to do as a broadcaster. 100%. But if you're doing a podcast, I think that's probably where the differentiation is. If you are hosting a podcast, a little bit different of an expectation, you know. I enjoy live sports way more than recorded sports, even though there is zero interaction. Yeah, I agree with that too, Panzer. Again, with the Twitch platform comes the expectation, right? Like Twitch, expectation, mic, webcam, chat, emotes. Those are expectations, right? And when people kind of veer off from those, like kind of faux obligations, people are like, no, you have to have a webcam. You have to have a mic. You have to have emotes. You don't. That's the beaten path, but you really don't. Oh my God, Bob Ross interacting with chat. Twitch chat would corrupt that beautiful man. Can you imagine? And you're right, Anime, that's one of the greatest things, and Gunslinger, to your point as well, it being subjective, you can gravitate towards the content that you enjoy. I know what type of podcast I like listening to. The podcasts where there's alerts going off, where the host is not paying attention, they're interacting with chat and asking questions from chat. Those are not the podcasts that I gravitate towards, because in my opinion, they are a terrible listening experience. If you have the time to sit in front of a computer, interact with the show, it's great, right? But as far as listening experience after the fact, it's not great. And I like to position my podcast for a better listening experience after the fact. Yes, there's a live aspect to it. Alerts are completely muted. They don't even show up on screen actually during the podcast. Just again, because I don't want that distraction. There's a lot of things that I've kind of curbed on my podcast to veer it off. Is it live? Absolutely. I want the live chat interaction for the questions at the end. But a lot of things I do differently, right? What's up, DJ Dark? Prime. Well, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. I do have a Tweck question while I answer your queue and then I get out of here because I am 30 minutes overtime. Is it worth it to upgrade to a 10th or 11th gen Intel CPU coming from an i5 9600KF? Casual gaming and streaming, been doing the last 2 months and loving it, even though I just talk to myself 90% of the time. Let's fucking go. Okay, so is it worth it to go from a 9600K to a 1000 or 1100 series GPU? On a grand scheme, probably not. Is it worth it to go from an i5 to an i7? Absolutely. Let me ask you this question. Are you having performance issues now? You are. Okay. Then yes, it's worth the upgrade. Regardless of tiers, regardless of when those pieces of hardware came out, if you were trying to do a thing and the performance is hindering you from doing the thing, it's worth the upgrade. How much you decide to spend is up to you. Unfortunately, with GPU prices right now, I would tell you Save the money on the CPU, put your money into a GPU. That's just not a fucking option right now. And that's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. I would argue and tell you to go the AMD route, to be honest, though. Put your faith in the red. Using Streamlabs on OBS Studio. Sly, do me a favor. Are you in the Discord? I'm doing good. Found you on TikTok and you've been such an inspiration. I'm so happy and catch you live. Oh my fucking God. If hearts could get erections, massive one right now, my heart would be throbbing. You're in your Discord? Okay. Do me a favor. Go into the tech support channel. You're going to see a command that I ran for another content creator. And it is a 12-part questionnaire about the PC that you have. If you want to fill that out and the people that are in there can take a look and say like, hey, is this something worth upgrading? Should I wait? I mean, really, you should probably upgrade. I would definitely tell you, if you're staying on a single PC setup, most people would tell you to go Intel, but AMD is making some fucking strides. And if you're looking to do a little bit of penny pinching and you don't mind the 10 to 15 frame rate hit from going Intel or from going AMD instead of Intel, AMD is a great fucking option right now. It really is. I run a 2070 Super, so no GPU for a long time. Well, dude, you should be using NVENC, my friend. If you have a 2070 Super, you should be streaming NVENC, leaving your CPU open for everything else. Are you using CPU for encoding right now? Yo, M1 Matt gang.
Fuck.
It's not the camera I wanted. M1 Matt gang, baby! Yeah, Master Sly, I can give you a much better option, but NVENC, dude. If you've got a 2070, oh my God! Dude, we're about to blow you and your mind. NVENC is an encoder that is on your graphics card, that is on the 20 series graphics cards and up. It allows you to use your graphics card to encode your stream in OBS instead of your computer using your CPU to encode. So basically you're offloading that massive workload, offloading the massive load off of your CPU onto your GPU. Your GPU has a separate part of it that is used just for streaming. And it's specific on those GPUs. And you could stretch having to buy a new CPU for another little while. So just to give you an idea, Sly, I built a streaming PC like 3 or 4 years ago. Spent like $1,500 building first generation Ryzen 8-core CPU, right? Fucking beast. Not all that much of a beast now. I had been struggling to stream and record my streams at the same time. After building a $1,500 computer, I bought a $270 Nvidia 1650 Ti, and now I stream and record using the GPU in my streaming PC. So I don't use the CPU, does all the regular tasks for the PC, right? But everything else is running off of the graphics card, and it creams. I'm pointing at my streaming PC because it used to be over there, but it's actually over here to my left. That is probably the route that you want to go. What up, Bacon? Yo, thanks a lot. Thank you for liking my dick, my butt. No, we're not streaming on the M1. No. I got a dedicated streaming PC. Yeah, I mean, I'm in a dual PC setup, but yeah, everything going through my streaming PC right now is just on my 1650. Excuse me, 1660. But 1650 has the same encoder, doesn't it? Yeah. Yep. Yo, you're welcome, Sly. RE320, baby. You know your microphones. But DJ Dark Prime, again, the fact that you made your way over from TikTok, not only that you made your way over, but the fact that you made your way over while I was live and you said nice things to me, don't think you know how much that fucking means. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And I hope you have a fantastic night. But I mean, even with a single PC setup, and I know Hunter can speak to this, you can stream and record with a single NVENC card. No problem. You can have two 1080p 60 if you want to be balls deep and send 1080p 60 to Twitch and record it locally at the same time. You can. NVENC don't fucking care, man. It goes back to why it's such a massive step forward that AMD really needs to get in there. What pop filter is that? I actually got this from B&H. I'll actually link it to you. And I've really got to go, chat. Y'all are keeping me here. Fantastic conversations tonight. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. RE320 pop filter. I'm going to warn you. I think it's $50 and it's a piece of plastic. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Fucking bitch, it is. On stage, front address pop filter for EV, RE20, and RE320. There you go. Fucking $50 piece of shit. It's honestly, it's not that great, but it's one of the least intrusive pop filters for this type of microphone. I mean, this microphone is already fucking massive, but I like it that way. Yeah, I love this mic. I've obviously been tempted to see what my voice would sound like on a Shure SM7B, but this mic has been my bitch. Like my number one hoe the entire time. I love it. I just need to EQ it a little bit better, and that'll come in the future. But I'm a massive fan. The RA320 DBX286 setup, it's hands down like my favorite setup. Even I love it more than the Go XLR, hands down. Ooh, that's the one reason why I fucking love dual PC setup is I don't have those little performance issues. Can you imagine if I'd been trying to record all that shit with all that game time of playing Cold War Hunter? Nah. Gunslinger, there really isn't a lot of low profile pop filters for the RE20 and the RE320. They really don't exist. I've looked a lot. You guys are making me do more things. I'm supposed to be leaving. I have to urinate again. RE320 pop filter. You can obviously do the foam filter that goes over the top. I hate the way that it looks. Yeah, they're all windscreens. They don't make a lot of pop filters. Again, this one with these massive fucking clamps, hate it. Hate the way that it looks. Had this one for my AT20 and my AT2035. Yeah, man, they don't make them. And that's exactly why I had to buy it from B&H. Because Amazon just straight up didn't fucking have it. They still don't have it. Later, anime. Have a good one, dude. Do you have a PS5? I do not. I do not. I love this mic too, Sly. i5 3550K overclocked to 4.2 gigahertz, 10 years old, still runs Red Dead Redemption 2. Should I upgrade? Bruh. How dare you? How dare you? Followed you recently, and I've just been thankful for your knowledge, and I'm so grateful. Glad I could make your night. You definitely made mine. Well, thank you, DJ Dark Prime. You're very welcome. Dude! SM58 all day. Amazing fucking microphone. Have you smelled it? When's the last time you put your nose right up to it and smelled it? You've got the RA320 pop. So the only reason I didn't like that one. Wait. BSW. RE. Was it the color of it? It didn't match. Why did I go for the onstage one instead of the BSW? Hello, would you Paige, would you like to load? Yep, it was the color of the windscreen. And there was no adjusting. So that's the one thing that this mic has over is this actually, you can adjust the height of it depending on what microphone you have. And this thing actually also moves, which is completely useless, but I like options. So that was the reason. That was the reason I went with it. Is the Astro A20 wireless headset good? I don't know. Come on, you got to flip the hood every once in a while, you know? What I'll say, Nye plays, without knowing too much about it, most USB wireless headphones in that price range are all the same. They will have a couple differing features like the mix amp, the quality of the microphone, the fit, RGB. For the most part, they're all the same. Astro has been a phenomenal company in the audio world for a super long time, so I would not doubt its technological abilities. It's probably good, but I can't speak for it because I've never known anybody to have it. I've never used it myself. $120 headset, multi-platform. Wireless connectivity is Wi-Fi, it says. So I wonder what the actual protocol for the communication is. 32 ohms impedance. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say. Best way to do that is hit up YouTube for reviews. Yo, dude, I wish I had flip up glasses. That'd be fucking awesome. All right, kids, I gotta go. It is fucking midnight. How the hell did I get here? You guys are all awesome. Thank you so much for stopping in, saying hello, chilling. This was a fantastic Tech Tuesday for any new homies in the house or new homettes. Tech Tuesday is something that we do every single Tuesday at 8 p.m. We start the show with some good old-fashioned just chatting, and we usually cover some tech streaming related news that has made itself visible in the tech world, in the streaming industry world. So like today, we briefly went over the newest NDI 5 that's going to be coming out tomorrow. We went over the newest version of OBS and the major features that were released. We went over the newest Nvidia graphics cards that were coming out and some of the new AMD software and hardware that's coming out as well. And I think that was it. And we touched on some Discord privacy issues as well. If you are a streamer or just somebody that needs help with... Streamer mode just turned it off in OBS again. I don't know why it did that. If you're a streamer and you have tech support questions, if you have questions about a streaming service, about a resource, about a piece of hardware, software, these Tuesday streams are an open resource for you to come in and ask those questions. So if you, throughout the week, are like, shit, I need to ask somebody a question, I don't really have anybody ask, come on by on Tuesdays, come in, ask a question in chat, and we have a lot of qualified people that not only hang out in chat, but also hang out in the Discord. That's the thing, I didn't even touch a keybind. My hands were off the keyboard and it turned off. I don't know what the fuck. It's all right, it happens. It happens. Yeah. All right, homies, we're gonna raid another channel. If you want to be dope and stick around for the raid, I would greatly appreciate that. If you want to hop on to any of the social networks, Twitter, Instagram, and oh my God, my TikTok isn't in there. Hey Siri, remind me to add, hello? Remind me to add TikTok to my goodbye command in Twitch chat. Bitch, remind me to add TikTok in my social links in chat. For goodbye. Thank you. Those are where you can find me at the social networks. Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. If you are looking for a Discord community to join because you love the following: technology, tech support, streaming news, tech news, cooking, 3D printing. Those are kind of the things that we specialize in as far as the Discord goes. So if any of those things tickle your fancy and you're looking for a resource to have to be able to answer or ask tech questions, get answers, have a place that's focusing on tech and streaming news, join on in. We'd love to have you. And if not, that's A-okay. No Linux for me. Not a Linux guy. I appreciate it for what it is. I keep it on a USB stick. That's about as far as it goes. Last but not least, up in the chat there, a little bit of ways up, there's a feedback form. If you want to fill out a form and you want to tell me how I did, whether I did good, whether I did bad, if you have any constructive criticism, there's an anonymous feedback form that's up there in chat. If you want to let me know how I did, I'm always looking for constructive criticism and I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to be rating another channel now. So do me a favor, copy one of those links in chat. Either one of those commands that says knack, attack, raid. If you're a sub, if you're not a sub, do your thing. Let me find somebody that we can raid. Again, greatly appreciate everybody. We are going to be back on Thursday. We're doing the podcast with my homie Arcadis, who he is going to be teaching me everything there is to know about cryptocurrency and NFTs, because I have no fucking idea about any of it, and I would like to learn. We're most likely going to be doing a Pickle Nick stream on Friday, playing some good old-fashioned late-night drinking Call of Duty. And then Sunday is actually another Crocs and Hot Pockets podcast with Steve Wisey. He is somebody that works in the advertising and marketing area, and have some great conversations with him as well. So I'm super excited. 2 more podcasts. And then we have more podcasts coming up. I forgot, we have somebody from the owner of the Advanced GG company, the ones that make the UV blocking glasses and G Fuel powder energy drink competitor. I'm not a believer in either of those, and I'm having him come on to defend his products. I'm excited about that. We have the lead developer of OBS coming on the podcast as well. So you guys know Jim as an OBS Jim. He's going to be on the podcast. He was on the podcast back in 2019, and he's going to be on again within the next month. And we've got a couple other awesome guests lined up as well. Super excited for the podcast going forward. And again, I appreciate all of you guys being here. Let me find somebody to raid. Somebody that you used to raid. You know what? Speaking of amazing creators, let's go over to Sushi Dragon. If you guys don't know who Sushi Dragon is, he is a dude that wears controllers and sensors and cameras. He has an entire warehouse. He is 100% improv, and he is a fucking madman. I don't know anybody else on the platform that is doing things like this dude. He is insane. He's an inspiration. He's also been on the podcast before, and he's been like one of the only big streamers that I've ever met at TwitchCon. He's the fucking man. If you don't know anything about him, now's the time to learn. Again, thank you all so much for being in here and chilling. I'll see you guys on Thursday or Sunday or never. I love you. Goodbye.
See the sign? You not see the sign? We are closed for business. I'm sorry, but that sign is